That was weird. Hope you guys weren't hearing me snacking on a snack cake. Hey, Kevin M. Welcome. Welcome to the last post-Christmas Gondor has no Druids. What? Did that make my tongue go blue? Probably. I was eating a snack cake. Nope, apparently it did not. It was a minty snack cake, and the mint was blue dyed, but apparently it wasn't dyed in a fashion that stained your tongue. Alright, let me put my volume back up. There it is. Alright. Let us talk about all the news that is fit to print. I am currently on Ithel. I will then be switching on over to Crick Hollow for the rest of the show. For those of you who are sick of the Yule Festival, sorry. I will actually be doing some Minas Morgul stuff after I get my Yule Festival stuff done. I'll not be ignored. So we're gonna go with the news of the day. What is going on in the land of Lotro right now? Firstly, we have two in-game bonuses this weekend. First of all, if you are a VIP, it is 100% VIP boost. So 100% experience gain on monster kills, crafting, quest completions, legendary item, and mounted combat XP. Earned crafting experience is increased by 25% and 25% mark acquisition. That's number one. The other bonus is a 10% virtue experience gain. That does not apply to the virtue thingies you get out of, I almost said daily dice, but Hobbit presents. Hobbit presents. Oh my god. You know what? I got one of these the other night. I also wound up getting a legacy tier upgrade. I'm like, isn't that the server I need that on? So, good times. Is that the one I'm using? Which one am I actually using? Hammer 1. Well, that's maxed out. And that's maxed out. So I'm going to hang on to that XP gem. Ardent Esoteric, welcome. Merry Post-Christmas. That's what we're calling it, Post-Christmas. So those are the two bonuses this weekend. We're also going to go over other shenanigans going on this weekend. It is the last weekend for the December deals. I did tell you last week that we were going to have another one. Even if I didn't see the post for it on the forums because somebody forgot to post it on the forums, Cordovan. However, the last week of the December deal gets you 35% off housing writs, which our friend O'Malley, I told her about that last night because she's in the market for buying a house. 35% off Thief Kitty howling, so no. It did work on you for a Hobbit present, VXP? Well, interesting. I'll have to check my Hobbit presents again. Or do I have Mithril coin? I have 3. So why don't we actually test this theory? I'm curious now. No, I got 50 virtue XP and 1,000 marks. So... Hi, Caddy. Oh, you have gained 55 experience points. Okay, so it doesn't show on the bottle, but when you use it, it does. Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. This is what I have to put up with when I try to stream. It's a thief kitty. Okay, so you are correct. Anyway, those are the two things. So again, the final week of the Yule. Hi, Sam. The Yule savings, the December deals. Both of these sets are going till January 2nd. However, this week's December deal is 35% off housing rates, 50% off cosmetic outfit slots, 75% off stat tomes, which is a really awesome deal. And those are now through January 2nd. The regular weekly is 20% off legendary level cap increase, 25% off. I'm sorry, 20% off. They're all 20%. So legendary level cap increase, legendary stat upgrade, relics packs, legacies, legendary slot unlocks, and legacy tier upgrades, scrolls of combination, and scrolls of removal. But those two are only if you buy more than 50 of them, apparently. Do you mind? Do you mind? He doesn't mind. I'm gonna play. There will be no Beacon this week because Cord is on a vacation. He's on holiday break until next week. So Court of the Rings will be back next week. And I understand Professor Corey will also be back next week. So I don't have to do a 5-hour stream. I could have done a 6-hour stream, but I don't host Court of the Rings anymore. I think somebody at Standing Stone got pissed about it. Doesn't matter. Anyway. I hope everybody had a good Christmas. I spent it with all of y'all. So many of you were hanging out in my channel here when I was streaming on Christmas Day. Though to be fair, I know some people were there because I had giveaways. Hi. Hey, Grillian, how are you? Merry post-Christmas. Happy post-Christmas. Cat. What is the other thing going on? We also have double bonus points going on, I believe, until the 2nd. Or something's going on until the 1st. Let's go take a look because I forgot. Housing rates, slots. So if you look at this, one of the things they didn't really mention in the tome sale they got going on right now, 75% off not only individual tomes, but you get Tome of Might upgrades, Tome of Will upgrades, like 1 through 5, the entire 1 through 5. So that's pretty cool. I'm not sure why Tomes of Fate starts with 2, 3, 4, and 5. I don't know. Or else maybe maybe it's because on this character I already have the agility 1 and 2, and yeah. That's actually very wise if the store is smart enough to realize that I already have some stuff unlocked. Even the Isengard tomes of upgrade 6 and 7 are available. So if you want to blow Lotro points, this is a really good way to do it. So legendary level cap increase, relic bundles, specific relics, more relics. Oh my god, all the relics! A removal scroll, scroll combination, tier upgrades, replacement scrolls. So really cool things. Oh, thanks, Field. I appreciate that. You're at your son's house with your 2 grandkids. Grillian is old. And you were sober. There's nothing wrong with being sober. In fact, I kind of push back against the whole notion that your party has to have booze, or that booze is the primary reason for the party, or is the primary libation at the party. I'm happy with a party that has, if you want the booze, you get the booze, but if you don't want booze, you also have a selection other than water, right? Yeah. So what else we got? Oh, those are still there. Oh, here we are. Limited time offer. The carry-alls are still available in the Lotro store. I think they are going until the 1st, not the 2nd. They are very useful. I'm considering buying a couple. Part of the thing is I've been spoiled in terms of bags because of DDO. DDO has much bigger bags for much cheaper prices, and I kind of think I think we need to stage a protest to Standing Stone saying, please make them at least a little bit closer to how DDO does them. But I don't know if they're gonna. Sam celebrated at your parents' apartment with your nephew and youngest niece. That sounds fun. I was here and sharing my Christmas with all y'all, hanging out with Thief Kitty and everybody in chat, giving away all of the goodies. Hey, where's the dude? Oh, somebody else must have clicked on him recently. All right. Hello. I actually had better goodies to give away on the DDO side, but I only had 2 of them. However, it was extremely generous of Cordovan and Standing Stone to give up 2 copies of their current expansion, and not the cheap ones, the expensive ones. Guerendis! Hello, my friend. How are you? Hello there. Oh, how can he be? He's so hungry, but he's also very cheerful. Yay, the play is going! And it looks like it probably just started because I saw her running around earlier. So, I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't normally stream with a key light, my god. My eyes hurt still. Oh, it just started, so we're going to hang out and watch the play. And watch these 2 fools critique it. Because, you know, that's what they are. I mean, it's their title, critic. One of the cool things I did is I went and took the analytics results of that Wednesday stream, and I sent it to Cord because I thought he might be interested to see what happened. You know, how many viewers we had when we had them. It was very curious to me that despite the fact that we had 2 really good DDO gifts to give away, and I was streaming in his normal Wednesday slot and then the following Wednesday slot, which is same as Gorobo, that we had a good crowd of DDO folks in, but not as many as I would have expected for, you know, 2 Ultimate Editions being given away. So, I don't know. But then, you know, us Lotro folks just boom, showed up during the Lotro segment for sure. I think we maxed out like 62 viewers, which for this channel is pretty gosh darn impressive. Come on. Especially on a major holiday. When people, you know, generally here in America, a lot of people go to the movie theater on Christmas Day. Say, oh, we've opened our presents, now what are we going to do? Oh, let's go watch a movie. Which, of course, there's a lot of good movies in the theater, and one apparently really bad movie. And I'm not talking about the space battle movie, the one involving cats. I actually want to see it because I've seen the original play. I've seen the previous made-for-DVD production of the play, right? They filmed the play. I really kind of want to see it, and I love the whole thing. Marielle, yeah, Corey's not streaming today. He's doing family stuff. There are a lot of people playing music and listening to music on Landy Christmas Eve. Speaking of events on Landreval, coming up in a few weeks, 17th through the 20th. Oh, what? Isn't it? Let me get my dates right. Yeah, 17th through 20th will be Winterstock, in the same place that Winterfest was. The Pond by Thorin's Gate. And that will be run by the Lonely Mountain Band, my good and dear friends, led by Burka and Master Aiden, and I'm sure there's other leading members of the LMB. They are Easter eggs for the Muppets, Statler and Waldorf. Just finished doing the dull Amaranth dailies in the Pass of the Dead. It's time for some fun. Nice. Yeah, I should move the key light over this way, but the problem is there's a door that I need to actually open to go into the other part of the basement. And I've got a light up here, and it actually, that light is worse because it's an LED, and there's no shade on it. So I literally took a piece of paper towel and taped it to the ceiling and made a shade for it. It's really cool. Can't get the game to load in Tunisia. Oh, wow. You're in Tunisia? Wow, that's actually kind of cool that you're in Tunisia because, you know, that's where some of the Star Wars was filmed. It does sound like an So I've got a light up here. I've got the key light now, and I've got my other light over here, which is like a normal light that's actually pointed toward the wall. Oh, for work for the next 4 months? Oh, that's a bummer. Well, okay, work is good, but missing out on Yule Festival is a bummer. Speaking of work, it's very likely that my stream schedule will be changing starting next week because I will not be streaming on Tuesday. I kind of figured I wouldn't be because that's the day I get laid off. So, yay. Pardon me. Pretty Carthaginian ruins. Carthaginian ruins are always amazing. But no streaming games. We would definitely appreciate you being here, though. Sneaking in from the desert. There's only so much you could do with a nice Carthaginian ruin. I mean, you could take pictures. I don't know if you're allowed to, like, walk around in them properly or whatever. I think the rules for that sort of thing depends. But, I mean, Carthaginians, that's freaking old. The howling monster wants its attention again. Wait. Did somebody name their pet pig Winston Goodenough? They named their pet pig after the mayor of Frostbluff. Call center where you live? Incoming calls only for a telco. Good pay and benefits, but in Canada? Yeah. I kind of want to get out of the call center environment because I'm tired of talking to the public. See, look, they named their winter celebration pig. By the way, Sapiens eventually did get his pet pig. He really, really wanted one, and I nagged him until he got one. It took him 4 rolls of gold rolls because he's got like a stockpile of mithril coin. So I had been doing tech support for a UK company's American branch. And what happened was they bought a company up in Massachusetts called Cumberland Farms. And Cumberland Farms has a much nicer facility than we have here in Cincinnati. We were actually bursting at the seams in where we were, and there wasn't much. They couldn't find a decent place for all of us, and still be able to expand to take on this new company's stuff. So they decided, since Cumberland Farms has such a really nice facility, that they were going to move operations up there. And of our team, many of the folks on my specific team were invited to stay an extra 2 months to help with the transition. Because I was new and because there's other office politics going on that I won't get into, they did not include me in the 2-month extra offer. Hello, friend. It's mainly it was because I was one of the 2 newest people on the team. It's also the fact that there's a little bit of a clique going on. Apparently my supervisor is going through a midlife crisis right now. And there's a bar far too close to the office, so they like to go out there all the time. Yeah, this job is not unionized, so yeah, I don't have that going for us. Hi. Hello, kitty. And it's like, well, why didn't you guys wait until, sometime early in the new year to lay all these people off? The owners of the company are not Christian. Not saying it's a good or bad. It's just the fact that they don't adhere to the Christian calendar or anything. So laying people off at the end of the year is just like, it's the end of the year, whatever, I've got a thief kitty and you don't. Hi. How you doing? How you doing? He's a butthead. So I didn't get anything for Christmas because I generally don't. I get myself stuff for Christmas. So technically, even though I'd already been using it beforehand, I got myself an Instant Pot, which I used to make my breakfast this morning, which was French fries. Come on. Because I got the air fryer version, which is really nice. I also got myself the Pink Floyd Later Years box set, and I got the really super sexy one because Pink Floyd's been my jam, and whoops, I always forget to do the other two on this one. Come here, you. He wants cuddles, and basically the only way to get him to shut up is to give him cuddles. And this stuff is not hard for me to do with a cat. Hi. So if you're one of those lucky souls who won something in the Christmas stream, I would definitely recommend giving a thank you to Cordovan, because I'd asked him for just a couple of Lotro points codes and he gave me 10. So I was making it rain of Lotro points. And also the other goodies that I had were from Movember. Not Movember. Well, actually the DDO goodies were from Movember. The Lotro goodies were from Extra Life. I'm lucky my cat likes affection. Yeah, I am lucky with that. Like, some of the other cats in the house, not so much. They only like to get petted at certain times. That generally involves food. Hey, Fifi. I don't know how warm or cold it is where you are, but for here where I am, it is about 60 degrees. Gosh darn it. Have to wait till he comes back. Ugh. He's like rubbing his chin up against, or his cheek up against my headphones, which makes some weird noises. Alright. Now, one of the cool things is if you've got XP boosters, such as the earrings you get from Mordor in Minas Morgul expansions, and the and any XP tomes that you might be using, like the 100% or 200% XP tomes. See, last week they had a 200% XP tome boost, which would have been cool to get some of those and then pop them in Zoom. One thing is, last night I ran out of time to get this character through the Yule Festival, so she's on 3 of 5 of the advanced version of the meta for this. Also, as our friend Wood did confirm the other day, listen to that sound. It sounds like icicles on tree limbs. It's a very that sound. That sound is actually... Wait, did I miss something? I did miss something somewhere. Let's go see if I could find something. Oh, I thought I had actually completed. I must have forgot one. Oh, your truck broke down. That sucks. Flintstone tires when you drive? Okay. There we go. What are you doing, cat? Oh. -10 Celsius, which of course is like pretty freaking cold in American. I didn't even call it Fahrenheit because first of all, hardly anybody knows how to spell Fahrenheit. And secondly, it's basically only America that uses that system anymore. Everybody else uses the metric system because they're smart people. About 15 degrees Fahrenheit. Ugh. So cold the bottom of the tire goes... Yeah. Sound, it rounds out... Oh. Okay. Thief Kitty is kneading his paws in my arm. Ow, stop it. Hi. He's so happy. He is made of warm. See, I would have looked that up, Rinruse, except, you know, I've got my hands full. Kind of busy here. So I even talked, since you're talking about Instant Pots here a few minutes ago, I talked Sapience into buying one for his wife. Well, technically Sapience isn't married, but, you know, it's like a common law thing. So now he officially refers to Anita as his wife, which is funny as hell. Because once upon a time, I didn't know that they weren't married, you know, because, you know. And I had referred to her as his wife on his Facebook. And all of his friends were like, you guys got married? I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, if you live in a place that uses the metric system, you kind of got to know that crap. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a really lovely song, I forget who it was originally by, but it was covered by MC Lars and Shoebox of Worm Quartet about the metric system, and it's really good. Seven of 9. Ooh, 7 of 9. Speaking of 7 of 9, the new Picard series is coming out soon. I'm kind of looking forward to that. I'm going to get CBS All Access at some point. I really want to go watch Discovery. But I'm not as big of a Trekkie as I am of a Star Wars nerd. So, no spoilers, by the way, for Mandalorian last night. But holy crap, that was so good. Do I like Discovery? I don't know. I've never watched it. But I like Patrick Stewart as Picard, so I am definitely going to watch Picard. I've never had CBS All Access, so... This is actually the first time in about 16 years that I ever paid for TV. Because I used to work at the cable company, so you got free TV. But CBS All Access was never part of that service. It never existed back then. Doing this as a hunter or a minstrel is so much nicer than doing this as a melee character. Disco is good but crazy? Well, disco is also crazy, but also fun. And I know what you meant. Fitter Fatter, how you doing? Welcome to the party. I mean disco as in, you know, the style of music from the 70s. Those indoor roller rinks, yeah, they're a thing. And then the light up dance floors and stuff. And the outfits. Glam rock. Oh my god, glam rock was also a thing back then. But speaking of really awesome music, last night after I got done, well, I was doing my Yule dailies before 3 o'clock in the morning when they roll over again. And I ran across my friend TD, who was playing outside the Prancing Pony. TD12 was playing. You never experienced the indoor roller rinks. I did a few times, but I didn't, you know, since I was a poor kid and the nearest roller rink was many miles away, and stepdad wasn't feeling too generous about taking us there, you know. I didn't get to do a lot of that when I was a kid. Doug Glendower. Mr. I've got a warband named after me in Lotra. I don't even know how that happened. I think somebody really liked your last name and decided, you know, this would be a really cool name for a warband. Go look it up on the Lutcher Wiki if you don't believe me. There is a Glendower in the Kingstead. Alright, so let's turn in some quests. And again, we do have two bonuses going on this weekend instead of just one. We've got Virtue XP bonus, and we also have the VIP bonus event. So that might be a good reason to subscribe if you haven't done so already. Alright. I may or may not ding with this character. It's gonna be close. Oh, we might get it. We might do it, fam. Oh, so close, so close. There's just a sliver left. But once I turn in the quest to what's-her-face, we're gonna ding. We're gonna ding 74, and this is since I'm on Ithel right this second. This means that I'll be one level away from the cap. There we go. Level 74. And that means I got improved quick shot on this character. Ding. So I'm not just going to do Yule Festival on Crick Hollow, now that I'm done here. I am actually going to work on some legendary item stuff. Because I need to. And I was waiting to see if this week's sale involved legacy stuff. Ponton Finberry, welcome. Ponton Finberry. So Doug's favorite disco song is the disco cover "If You Could Read My Mind" by Stars on 454. I'm not familiar with that. And we're going to switch servers. We're going to Crick Hollow, home of Second Breakfast, and Mr. Ponton Finberry's kinship of the same name. Alright. You know nothing about legendary items. You need to educate yourself at some point. Field, I would recommend. I mean, there are some LI guides out there. I would also recommend is if you are familiar with Chromite, you can definitely ask him. He is one of the most knowledgeable itemization people in the Lotro community. And he's also pretty helpful, as long as you don't get demanding. As you shouldn't get, nobody should get demanding of anybody. But if you ask him, it's like, hey, I've never done LIs, what would you recommend? There you go. So I've got 3 characters running through the Yule Festival, and they are on 4 of 5. So when I run these through the festival, I should actually complete the 3rd of 4 tiers. So still using a 3rd ager? Okay. Well, definitely get some 2nd agers if you can. 1st agers are, of course, best agers. The main difference between the 3 tiers is how powerful they start off and how powerful they can be. Once you imbue something at level 100, you're going to grind your way into all kinds of fun stuff. I actually also ran into a band that was playing here in Frostbluff last night, too. I felt really bad. And I think Beer Fan has been standing there for like 24 hours because they were right there last night, too. Anyway, we've got our stuff. Let's go over here. And this is my Guardian, who has been Valard. And you can't see it, but she's just like this far away from dinging 126. She hasn't done any Veils content. Well, actually, she hasn't done any Minas Morgul content. I'm saving that from my main. But we are ready to do some legacy work on her. I have a spreadsheet. Yes, I have a sheet in my spreadsheet to say what legacies so we're going to go through this. I'm probably going to make Chromite cringe if he turns up and lurks in the stream, and I really do apologize, Chromite, if I you know, I'm thinking he's either going to cringe or he's going to do this. And but I did actually scribble down the list of legacies he recommended for a Guardian. For a red line guardian. Yeah, he can do that. I mean, I'm not the smartest person when it comes to the itemization, and I don't always follow anybody's advice because I'm a terrible person like that. But oh no! No! There's nobody here! Okay, there's somebody there. We need 3 people to do the festival. The theater. So, we're gonna come back to this. So, I am fishing for starlit crystals on this character. I have 1. I think I might need another one if I recall correctly. So we're just hanging out, doing some Yule Festival, and then later on we'll be doing some Minas Morgul. I don't like to bug people to say, get into the theater. It's also very possible that I'm just on a bad layer for it. Also, very possible that I'm in a bad layer for it. It's also the middle of the day on a Friday, which, while it is the middle of the holiday season, it also means that a lot of people still have to work like normal today. But I do know that the devs at Standing Stone do get a holiday break. So they'll be back next week. In terms of customer service, I did see a note on the DDO forums, and I'm not sure why we didn't get one on the Lotro forums, because I do know there's been a lot of concerns and comments and fussing on the Lotro forums about customer service of late. I do know that they have limited availability. You hope they add the task item carryall to the store. You know what I really hope about the carryalls in general? Is they make them cheaper and make them bigger. Because guess what? DDO has much bigger bags, much wider variety of bags, and they're damn sight cheaper in their store. To be fair, we do have better starting inventory for our characters like this. You can't get personal inventory this big on the DDO. I don't think so. I think the maximum you can get is like 100 slots of personal inventory, and then I'm not sure how big your personal bank can be, but your shared storage, I have like 80 slots in shared storage because I bought a couple of upgrades. But my crafting storage, they kill us on crafting storage because they have a shared crafting storage that starts off at like 45 slots, and then the first upgrade bounces it up to 295. And their crafting is very different in that you can craft from that shared storage. And they don't have the wide variety of crafting that we have. So they don't have like... I think all of their crafting would fall under the same number of and variety of items that you would get if you're simply a cook here, right? I know, shared crafting stores, like, oh my god. And it's per server. So, like, every server would have access to that shared... Well, you couldn't transfer... You couldn't, like, use the storage on one server to fill up crafting on another server. Because one of the things they don't have that we had was shared storage transfers for free. And we don't know if we're getting that back. Here's the thing is, if Standing Stone had said, had intended to just give it back to us, you know, same as before, they would have said weeks ago, they would have said it ages ago, right? Like, when they first turned it off and said, we got to fix something with transfers, they would have said so right from the get-go, but because Cordovan never said that, in fact, quite frankly, seems to imply that there's going to be some changes. I'm feeling like a little bit like he's a little bit of Darth Vader telling Lando Calrissian, "Pray don't, I'm altering the arrangement. Pray don't alter it further," kind of thing. And I feel bad about saying because he is a nice guy, but I am concerned, and because again, when you've worked with a community manager for so long and picked up a lot of the CM tricks just by osmosis, you kind of get an ear for things that make you go and I'm thinking there's probably going to be some kind of change to shared storage. I'm not sure if Standing Stone is either going to realize or is willing to put up with the firestorm they're going to unleash if they take it away entirely. And I think, Doug, that's pretty much my personal feeling as to why they took them away to begin with. They're turned off transfers entirely. My hope is they plug up the holes that people were using to exploit and just leave it so that folks who weren't exploiting would be able to still do things like transfer their wardrobe, because that's really and transfer like crafting mats, things that can only stack so high, right? Are they trying to deal with server lag before? I don't know. I think that's probably two separate things they're working on, Kevin. Yeah, Doug is a DDO streamer and knows his stuff. So definitely ask him if you want to know more about the other side. And even though we're on an official Lotro stream, I don't care. It's my chat. It's not like Cordovan's going to know or care. Cord doesn't like promoting the other game. We call it the other game. It's kind of like Marvel and DC Comics would call the other company, like Marvel would call DC the distinguished competition. You know, make it a pun off of the acronym DC. So yeah, DDO has never, from my understanding, you correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, let's go over to this guy first. I dinged on a snowman! Do you want to build a snowman? That I don't believe DDO ever had shared storage transfers. Because that was one of the things on the hardcore league is you had to take all the stuff out of your bank, out of your shared bank, before you get well, if you wanted to take that stuff with you to another server. I am looking at my spreadsheet because I need to update 126. Save it. But DDO does have a wider and a better variety of bags available, and I really hope Standing Stone considers getting us some. I mean, I like the notion of the carry-alls. I don't like the price point, and I don't like the size of them. I mean, when I have got a crafting bag that's you got 500 slots on it, a 50 slot maximum bag is kind of piddly, especially if you got you've got to cook and you're gonna take up 50 slots and still have 100 things in your bags. He didn't have a shared bank until 2 updates after the free-to-play launch, and that was in, 2007? 2008? 2010? (2009). Fun story. A friend of mine actually helped Turbine with the free-to-play model, so blame David Brevik. But then it's actually funny. David doesn't like people having lots of inventory in his games. That's why his current game called It Lurks Below, you have to make actual choices as to what stuff you keep in your vault space. He discourages hoarding. 8 and 9. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. See, my DDO account dates back to 2009. Not sure why I picked up DDO account, but I don't know. It's fun. I recently, on Christmas Day, for those who weren't here for it, my DDO stream, without the benefit of having a host on the DDO stream, and without also having a social media post from DDO Unlimited, their official Twitter handle, stating that I was doing a Christmas Day stream. And I think that's part of the reason why my my viewers were less during the DDO hours than not. We still had a good bunch of people in here. What I did is I took a character who had no gear, no armor, and was running her through some quests and punching her way through the starting instance. It was really cool. The starting experience on Korthos. And then we took her into a couple of the more deadly quests, one of which is Butcher's Path, which is basically kill all these kobolds and don't die on the way. And it was fun, actually. I had a lot of fun doing that stream. And the character still has no gear on her. I did not delete her. I'm going to actually keep leveling her through the XP gems I get this year. Through the, oh, duh. I'm supposed to actually do that. That I get from my daily dice. Because over there, I bought the season pass when it was available. Because I had the wherewithal to do that at the time. So I get gold rolls every day. And oh my god. You had to be at work? Well, guess what, Gorendis? There's a VOD for that. And honestly, all I did in that stream is what I'm doing, the same thing that I'm doing right now. So it's very familiar. I'm just doing the Yule Festival. And then I'll be doing some Minas Morgul when I get to my main. But before I get to my main, I'm going to fix the legacies on this character before I move on. So I have a spreadsheet for that to see how I want to get the LIs set up. I'm only going to focus on fixing the one-hander and the belt. I'm not going to worry about the two-hander right now, unless I still have some Lotro points at the end of the party. Because let me turn in some quests here and then we'll talk about it. I do have a list of legacies that I prefer for what I'm trying to do. Again, thanks to Chromite. I'll come back to her because I still need to do the theater. And it's like I could do the eating quest. I've never actually done the eating quest on any of my characters. I'm not sure I could do the eating quest. So I don't mind waiting, hanging out and waiting for the theater. Wayward Plane! The composer of the music when I'm on my personal time. Arrgh. Arrgh. The fact that the curtain is closed means that there just was a session of the theater. Oh, Molly! How you doing, O'Malley? Maybe we will try the eating quest. So, you hear that sound in the background? It kind of sounds like what it would be. Like icicles hitting tree branches or whatever. I've heard that. It was always kind of creepy over here. But then, anybody who plays DDO would, on the Hardcore League server, would be like, if any of their characters had died, because that's the sound that you hear if your character dies and you go talk, and you wind up in the land of lost souls with mortality. Alright. So I got my sack of presents. Hey look, I got a cap and some festival tokens. So I got 107 tokens. So tomorrow I should get enough for another Starlit Crystal. I need to reforge my LI. Let me go reforge my LI real quick. Which it looks like that's actually my bridle. So far, Sam has gotten 2 pigs and 2 elks from the Hobbit presents. I haven't gotten any pigs, and I've gotten the elk once, and I got the pony a couple of times. Eat at the first table and cancel the second quest? Interesting. It counts for the 10? Well, we're gonna go, berries, mushrooms, eggs, pies, and bread. Berries. Alright. It is a lovely day. Where are you? Clicky. Alright, let's do a little bit of LI work here. So, one of the reasons I was doing another thing is in case... If you notice, I actually don't have anything built up on this belt. What I do have, however, what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to switch around the legacies on it to get the ones that I really want. And then I'm going to use... I was a dummy, and I'm going to use this. And we're going to get that leveled up and see how it goes. Because from my understanding is you can't deconstruct an imbued LI, if I remember correctly. I'm sure Chromite or one of the others here in chat will let me know if that's indeed the case. And if you can't do that, you can't take another unimbued LI, level it to max, and then deconstruct it and get a legacy replacement because it doesn't work. Kind of stinks. So... one of the problems with the legacy, the LI system, is that there's the pre-imbued and then the post-imbued weapons. And the legacies between the two aren't necessarily the same. And you can't take a legacy off a pre-imbued item and use it on a post-imbued item. Kind of sucks. But if you want to, for example, make up second weapon sets and whatnot, then yeah, you can level up additional LIs and... you know, swap them, whatever. Alright. Gordie Howe, the undefeated, with a kin name of Hockey Town. Gordie Howe, of course, being a very important person. One of the other things I could do is I could do this charitable thing. But I don't like to do that because it costs you 5 points. Or 5 tokens. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting something in the back of my throat, which kind of bites. Alright. We're going to wait and see if anybody else shows up. I don't mind doing the play. I just hate waiting for it. Thanks for the shout out on the Twitters, Winnie, if you're floating around. It is now 2 past noon. As in 2 o'clock, not 12:02. Alright. Let's try the food table, just for grins, because it does look like it's up. Or it's not. Or might be. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna look back at the advice here. Alrighty. 1 minute. Ten seconds! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Nom 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 nom. You'd think those pies were made by, what's her face? Holly Hornberry. Holly Hornblower, duh.
Hello there.
That does count as our 10. Okay. That's what I was looking for. There we go. We don't have to do that. Okay. Nice. And I complete the second instance of the meta. And we can cancel that quest. And we go back and do that later. Okay. So, let us go back to do some LI shenanigans. Actually, I don't think I need to go anywhere to do that because I don't need to go to the imbue person. Alright, so what we have here is, this is my two-hander. If I were going to, I might switch a couple of the things on, but I'm not using that as my main, and it's pretty decent for what I already have on it, so I'm okay with it, you know, staying lightweight. But I do, the two-hander, I don't mind the way it is, but the one-hander needs to change some stuff. So let's go take a look and see what we're gonna do. I do know Chromite once said don't ever well, save your imbued LI replacement scrolls. I'm not listening to Chromite right now. Shh, don't tell him. Alright. So let me go take a look at my list here. And I also want to get the belt up here. Let's make sure I don't have any imbued. I thought I'd use them. Inventory. Imbued. I have replacement scrolls, but I have them on alts because I already used mine here. Okay. So on this one, on my weapon, I wanted to get wanted to replace Guardian's Pledge stamp and turn the tables. I mean, they're cooldowns, but I'd rather get something that actually gets me more upfront damage. So I do want to get 3 imbued replacement scrolls. So yes, you have to get them from the Lotro store, but hey, they're on sale, so it kind of works out. Even though it wasn't explicitly stated in the sale, they are part of the sale. Also, I did want to get some scrolls here, some of the tomes. I will be doing that for most of my characters. So you can get like a single stat tome, or you can get a bundle, and with 75% off, this is a really super good deal. And I'm not just, you know, being a shill right now. This is something I really, really like. So, what am I looking for? Aha. So, imbued replacement, legacy, so there's 3 of them that I need. Technically I need 6 of them, because I do want to change, stagger damage is good. I want to change the Catch Your Breath cooldown to Catch Your Breath morale heal. And I want to switch out probably the Might and the Vitality for something else. So I need 6 of these things. Do I have enough points for it, though? It'd be a good question. No. So I am actually going to go buy some Lotro points real quick. Miranda, welcome to the party. I'm going to hide the game for just a second while I go buy things, so you can't see my credit card information, because, oh my god, because that would be a terrible thing. So let me find the game here. Boop. Boop. I need some points. Man, how many points am I buying today? Because I need a lot of those things. Gosh darn it. Need 2 for that character. I need 2 or 3 for that character. Well, I need 2 for that. So I need 4, so that's a total of 10. This is gonna be expensive! Don't tell anybody I'm doing this. Oh hey, I need to put a new method of payment on my account. Because my old credit card's gone away! Let me double check, make sure you guys can't see this. Yeah, okay. Do. This is my Christmas present to myself. It's a round number. I'm actually, I don't want to buy points. I don't want to buy points. I don't want to use spend points. I got a round number. Look at this. 19,000 Lotro points. Shut up. Yes, I did just spend $100 on Lotro. Shut up. Anyway, back at the ranch. Dude. Alright. So, I need 10. We had said for sure. Let's get the 10. Would have been nice to have these on, we go. Ching. All right. So let's make a mess here. You get at least 3 placements from the epic books. Yes, but I'm not to those points. And I can use them on my my two-hander. Anyway, let us finish what we were doing. And gonna use it on the one-hander. And we were going to switch. I'm gonna cool down and retaliation damage. Well, I do that. Stamp damage. See, part of the thing is I like to tailor it to the skills I actually use, and so my rotation isn't the same as everybody else's. Like, I don't use stamp a lot. I use things like brutal assault, stagger. So I definitely want to. This thing does have stagger damage on it, doesn't it? So let me actually move this out of the way. So sting damage, I definitely want that. Oh, get out of my face here. Overwhelm. Also crit. Sting crit. To the king damage. Vexing blow damage is definitely one that I want. So vexing blow, we are going to swap out. Plus 70% stamp damage. I think I recall Chromite saying stamp was actually really good. So that's a 70% damage, and stamp currently provides 17,000 damage, and is Balerian damage. So that's actually really good. Guardian's Pledge. Not... I mean, even the final tier gets you like 19% damage. But Vexing Blow, the final tier on that is 34%. So, so we're going to take this and replace it with that. Whoosh. All right. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And if you notice, I only lost a few tiers, so I went from 52 down to 46. So my understanding is they've recently changed it so that you don't lose quite as much as when you switch stuff around. So Whirling Retaliation ends with a final tier of 34%, and its max tier of 46, which is what you do if you replace it. Again, 20% damage is pretty gosh darn good. So we need to find something to swap that out with. Turn the tables. Yeah, we're going to switch out Turn the Tables with Whirling Retaliation. Okay. Now I'm second guessing myself. Delete those two. Is the bash damage maxes out at 34%, but what should we replace? What should we put in here? The AoE damage is, yeah, we're not changing that. So basically, we can either switch the stamp damage, which I kind of don't want to do now. I think... that bash damage is sweet, but the other things I've got also are pretty sweet. Guardian Bleeds or... I think I'm going to hold off on on switching anything else. We'll see how this goes. We will, however, fix up the belt. Let me give him the belt. So let's actually see how this looks now. Likey, and now I can level it up some more. So let's actually put it back on my tracker. Okay. Let us switch stuff around on the belt. Light damage, might, vitality. Might and vitality, I don't think I really need either of those. So, stagger damage, definitely good. I'm going to switch the catch a breath cooldown. Let's see what we had here. And again, these are all pretty much the things, especially the belt one, are things that that Chromite was talking about. And the thing is, you notice all of these are at level 1. It's just why I hadn't actually put anything into them, is I was waiting to switch out the legacies before I did anything else. So we have Warrior's Heart, Fortitude, Morale Heal. What we want is, we have the Catch a Breath. Well, actually, this has the Catch a Breath Morale Heal. So we already have that. We do need Reactive Parry, though. I thought I had the power one, but I guess I had the power... whatever. Okay. Shield damage. We definitely want shield damage. Yes, we want shield damage. Yeah, we're going to switch the might to shield damage. Alright. The reactive parry damage, also very super sexy and sweet. So we are going to switch... Where's Heart? Fortitude, Morale Heal. Stagger damage. Catch a Breath, Morale Heal. Sting damage, Vitality. We're going to switch Vitality for reactive parry damage. So that's super sexy. Alright. So we got light damage, we've got shield damage. Warrior Heart, Stagger, Catch a Breath. Actually, that is... that is the way, yeah, there we go. I think that's actually the way it ought to be. Okay, so we're gonna hang on to these. We're actually gonna mail them to an alt real quick. I used to have mailbox, oh hey. I used to have a mailbox key mapped to my backspace key, and I found out that was a very bad idea. Okay, who's getting it next? That is actually going to be... I'm actually going to switch this to my main. I don't think I have too much to do on my main. I don't remember. Gonna get her one-hander and her rune up to where it ought to be. Alright. So, we got this character's allies pretty much the way I want them to be, which is really nice. We've gone through the festival on this character, got her ding to 126. So, we are going to switch alts and move on to my hunter. My hunter's allies are a mess. And I don't think hers are imbued yet either. Let's go find out. I forget. I honestly forget. So hope everybody's having a good afternoon so far. One thing I did drop in the Signum U Discord is apparently Luke Shelton of the Tolkien Experience Project, who once granted me, like, he's been doing like every day or every week, they would present somebody's thing for how do they get into Tolkien, what do they like, etc., etc. And I submitted an entry for it, so I'm one of those entries. But the Tolkien Experience Project is partnering with the Prancing Pony podcast to do a Tolkien Experience podcast, I believe, once a week. And the first one is coming out next Friday on the 3rd, which is Professor Tolkien's birthday. And January 3rd also represents the 3rd anniversary of Exploring Lord of the Rings, which is the in-game class that Professor Corey teaches Tuesday nights. Okay, let's go check my hunter and get her all situated. I think she just needs the regular replacement scrolls. Though she doesn't have 3 imbued replacement, I don't believe. She might. We'll find out here in just a minute. And then we'll take her through the festival, because I have been farming starlets on her as well. Let's put her leafy feed on. And you see she's about to finish the next stage of the meta. Okay, so her weapon and her bow are not imbued yet. So we really have a good opportunity, and they are maxed out. And from my understanding, per Chromite, is you should switch out your legacies before the weapon hits level 40. If you don't, well. Oh, Molly, you doubt there will be a class? As far as I know, there won't be a class on Tuesday. The next stream on Signamu will be Sunday, Girls of Middle Earth. And then the next stream will be Thursday for Film. Okay, so I need a little pulling thread. All right, let's go see what we need for her. Okay, so Kiriana here is a red line hunter. See, red line. I'm actually going to redo her traits here real quick, in fact. Because I want to get this. Deadly Precision. And I kind of want... And I want to get Upshot. I want to rewire... I don't want necessarily to get Hail of Arrows. I can spend those points, like, maybe over here in Blood Arrow to then get Exsanguinate. I'm probably going to... I want Explosive Arrow, though. I like Explosive Arrow. So we're going to redo some of this to make this better. Because I do kind of want to see if I can build enough points into Blue Line to get Shot Through the Heart. Shot through the heart and you're to blame. So we need 3 more points in Blue Line. Now, of course, I have deeds I can do. No. I have all my class deeds done on this count, because this is a 105 aria, so it completed all those class deeds. But I can definitely get more. What am I looking for? What am I looking for, kids? I think I've actually done all the racial deeds too. Because I'm at 120 and I should have more points than 83. That's not what I was looking for. These. Oh, I've already done all those. Durr. Except one-handed sword damage bonus would actually be a good replacement. So that's a deed I could do. It would be very helpful to do that one. So let me go take a look at Ellen. Lotro Wiki! To the wiki! To the wiki. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Passive skills. Oh, hey, there's a tribe of elves graphic on the thingy, whatever. Okay, here it is. So I have to kill 100 dragons to get Enmity of the Drakes. You know we can go find some dragons, right? You know we can go find some dragons. Need to kill 100 of them to get that. Let's actually... And I would really love to be able to search through this. Wouldn't that be nice? Let's see, that is race and social. Okay, so I'm going to add this to the tracker. So we have 17 of 100 dragons to kill. You know there's a lot of dragons, right? We're going to Rivendell. We're gonna go to Rivendell. Why am I even running there? I can just port there because there's also the thing of dragon in Angmar as well. Now that I'm thinking about it, let's go to Esteldine and ride up north and go kill us some dragons. So we're not just gonna do the Yule festival during this show. We'll gotta spruce it up a little bit. And I am getting something in the back of my nose. It's driving me bananas. Thanks for the bits, Kevin. I did miss that. Sorry about that. Because I don't have the audible alerts on when I'm on the official. Like, I'm on my own channel. But when I'm doing, the official show. On the border between the North Downs and Angmar, Sandberg called it in one. Giants Valley, Amlung Passes, Ramduath. So, yeah, we're going, this is why we're going to Esteldin, Karan Galamiel. Hello, welcome. All right. Vroom. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. So we want to go this way to Angmar. I want the other one. Not the main path. So what do you guys think is going on up in Evendim with the new Traders Wharf they put up there in the Barandalf? What do you think that's all about? I want to know your speculations. Oh, we're still going the wrong way. Let's go over to this one. What do you think it's all about? What does Scenario got up his sleeves? You guys, we're spending some time up there trying to figure out what was going on. So this should count because they count as a drake. So let us go kill a bunch of drakes. One thing I dislike is you can't attack things from horse mount. See? It's a worm slayer. But that did not count for the drakes because they aren't drakes. Well, that's a bummer. Oh well. You think you did, but you got insta-ported. Yeah, Fitter Patter. We are not gonna go into adult topics like that, if you don't mind. If it's just on my own time, I wouldn't care, but yeah. So these guys don't count for enmity of the drakes. So that is a bit of a bummer, but there should be some more drakes up here. Some actual drakes. A rockworm. Candy Dojo, there you go. There's a drake. On you. And there's a drake. There's a couple of the drakes over here. We're gonna let them respawn and kill them again. This is like killing the trolls. By the way, as Sam did rightfully point out recently, is killing the trolls in Frostbluff does count for the unfriendly wood. Does count for your troll slaying deeds. True story. Let's go find some more drakes. I don't know. I think the Valley of the Giants might actually have more drakes per capita because they respawn as drakes. Hey, Mac Malong, how you doing? The new area might expand the region between Evendom and Trestlebridge, which makes a lot of sense because that's where it is on the map. But I wonder, I mean, level 50 mobs were there. Rare Elite Master? Well, this will be fun. We'll Heart Seeker you. Got an Animate Shard out of you. A Drake Matron. You know that Rare Elite Master should have counted for like 3. Wouldn't that have been nice? Now, theoretically, I think if you kill the cold worms, that they should sometimes respawn as the drakes. Connect somehow with the Everclear lakes. When I think Everclear, I think of people having very unfortunate experiences with it in college. Here, Drake. Here, Drake. Not to be confused with the rapper Drake. Him of the... You know, that meme. Which some people have decided to use other images in the meme because they don't like Drake at all. I personally have no opinion on the man. Rockworms. Let's not fall down there. That looks like an unpleasant thing to do. It looks like the way down to Ramduath, so we'll check and see if there's any drakes here on the way in. Doesn't look like there are, so let's go back up the hill. Electric Jello. Okay. definitely do appreciate y'all being here. Since many of you missed it earlier, let's go over the weekly. We have 2 bonuses active right now. We currently have the VIP bonus weekend, 100% experience gain on monster kills, crafting, quest completions, ally, and mounted combat XP. Earned crafting experiences increased by 25% and 25% mark acquisition. The other one is 10% virtue experience gain. Alright, so those are the 2 weekly bonuses, and they will go until Thursday, as usual. Also, the weekly sales, and I don't mind shilling a little bit here. I do mind that the fact that, you know, they didn't actually post on the forums, but they did on social media. So I did see tweets about it, and they also showed up on, like, Facebook and whatnot. So this weekend is the last weekend of the December deals. This week, that is. So the December deal is 35% off housing writs, 50% off cosmetic outfit slots, 75% off stat tomes, which is actually a really super good deal considering the stat tomes that are offering. That's to the 2nd, and 20% off this is the normal weekly. 20% off LI, legendary cap increase, stat upgrades, relic packs, legacies, legendary slot unlocks, legacy tier upgrades, those imbued legacy thingies, scrolls of combination, and relic removal if you buy them in like 50 or more, I guess. Also, we still have double bonus points available in the Lotro store until I believe the 1st. As well as the crafting carry-alls available. I still haven't bought them yet because, I mean, I want some, but I want more slots. More slots. Drake, an actual full-scale Drake. Okay. There we go. So we're at 47 out of 100, so it shouldn't take us too much longer to get this completed. See, there's one right up there. Alright, let's go down the hill. We didn't already go down here. Didn't get this one either. We're at 53. There we go. 55 is alive! And the full-scale Drake. There's another full-scale Drake. It's got a purple drop off of that one. Wayward Plains making me hungry. The expanding Winterhome. No, they're not expanding Winterhome. They put in a trader's wharf. Over here in the Brandy Hills, thereabouts. You can also see it in the Evendim, like down here. They put in it's not like you're going out of bounds to find it, but there's a trader's wharf, and then there's a path going up the hill, and beyond the path there are level 50 mobs, and you can't get up the path because invisible fences and visible rocks and stuff in the way. So we're wondering, Precious, what's going on there? Alright. 69! 69, dudes! So, I mean, it looks like there's some new content they might be putting in there for reasons, but we don't know what it is. And, of course, I believe it was Nathrian and Jesse D who both found it. Not at the same time, but I think they both ran across it. So, I'm not sure who found it first, but I saw both of them posting about it. Nath on Twitter, and then Jesse in the Signum U Discord, I believe. Oh my gosh, I am catching something in the back of my nose and it's driving me nuts. I think part is because I have my fan on and it's drying my nose out. Let's turn the fan off, even though, you know. Let's go find some more drakes to kill. We only have 31 more to go. 31 more points, which means 16 of them to kill. $73. And that'll definitely help. And then we can go and work on fixing up the legacies on this character. This character also needs a crap ton of gear, too. Her gear is abysmal. Look at this. It's stuff from loot boxes and a couple of quests. And actually the treasure chests that you can, you know, get all the 12 treasure chests in, like, North Downs and whatnot. Occasionally you can get 3, you know, scaled by level gear out of them. So if you run those as a level 120, you get 355 gear. Alright, 83. This will make it 85. $87. Don't fall in. Trying to swim upriver? Oh no! You died by... How did you die by misadventure? In the river? How is that even possible? Malin, how you doing? It was good seeing you yesterday in Sapiens' stream. Former Lotro community manager Sapiens does stream Lotro Thursday nights on the Ithil server. I think he just dinged like level 42 there. And I haven't been able to run with him because of work of late. But that's probably going to change next week. So we'll see how that goes. It was like a Home Alone trap. They knew that people tried to get in. Well, I know that they know people will try to, you know, go out of bounds. But also they don't generally have you die by misadventure by doing so. Unless somehow you manage to fall through the game world, which I did once in Stark Called. I managed to find a hole in the landscape and fell through. I wasn't trying to, actually. I want to be very clear about that. I wasn't trying to break the game. It's just like, whoa, hello there. So I need 3 more? No. 4 more? Back up the mountain for some respawns. Because typically, if you're in an actual out-of-bound place that you shouldn't be, first of all, you'll probably see a lot of red unfinished landscape, like we did when we went out of bounds when they were still building the Vales of Anduin. And it will actually tell you you're out of bounds and then teleport you to your racial starting area. Like if you're an elf like this character is, she would wind up in Atelian. Alright. I think this is going to be it right here. Corpse! I am going to loot the corpse while I'm here. Because it's right here. Oh, I'm going to need one more after this one. I'm at 99. One more! One more! Here, Drakey, Drakey, Drakey. And of course, it'll probably take me 5 minutes to find one. let's go back up the hill. Oh, there's one. There it is. You're the winner. There we go. Now, I could continue getting the next thing. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so now we have one-handed sword damage. And I'm going to replace... I'm going to replace Sylvan Shadows because I don't actually use Sylvan Shadows a lot. But I could keep working on the next step and get Power of the Eldar, which, you know, is nice, but not really. Wayward's making us hungry by making latkes and not sharing. Alright, so we've got that. So that's going to be helpful. So we are going to... Look at that. It's a level 30. See, I don't... My account, I don't need low-V pocket items because I normally have an XP booster pocket item, but it goes up to like 74 or something because it was a Rise of Rohan sort of dealio. But as you can see right now, she's got a 355, which came from a treasure chest. However, no, not even my bird could use that. Okay, we are gonna go to do Yule Festival. Because I'm in a Yule Festival. We're gonna go to Mickle Delving. Actually, let's do our legacy stuff and then we'll Yule Festival. That way I can, you know, finish what I'm doing there. Is it gloaming? It is gloaming. Oh my gosh. We're going to listen to the most peaceful piece of music in the game, composed by Stephen DiGregorio. While I work on my legacies real quick, and then we are going to imbue our thingies here. Okay. Actually. Hello. So we don't have anything to reforge. Let's take a look at these items again. That's not what I was looking for. This was. So. Okie dokie. Let's see what we have. We have both of them have, well, actually I need another starlet for this. I don't have the tokens for it. Let's go to the Yule Festival and get some tokens. Okay, so festival first, token. We'll buy us a starlet crystal real quick. I kind of wish the starlets were bound to a count, so I can grind them on many alts and then send them to the alts that need it. Ooger! How you doing, Ooks? Super laggy the last time you played? Yeah, they've had a lag problem of late, and I don't know why. I'm sure at least 2 to 3 weeks. It also depends on where you're playing and what content you're playing and how many other people are there. Alright. Let us go do the thing. And this, we're not going to... let's see. We'll do the thing with the food festival here as well. Let's get our daily up. Let's get this up. It's a sorry day. Somebody's riding the hobby horse, which you can do in Frostbluff. I don't believe I have the hobby horse on this character. Because for the longest time, the only way to get the hobby horse was to get it out of the sack of presents. And it was a super low drop. Oh, Minas Morgul goes well. Your characters are pretty much can't move. It's a big lag fest. That sounds like another issue going on there. Because, from my understanding, accept the quest. Now go in. Let's see what we got. One thing is, if you set yourself AFK or are AFK in the festival, you cannot be chosen to be on stage. So 3 minutes, or we will go out. I hate waiting for 3 minutes for the festival, or for this Frostbluff stage. But now that we know the trick about the eating thing. There's also, of course, the snowball event. If you're on Crick Hollow, we can try to do that. We actually did have a lot of fun doing the snowball event on Christmas Day. Very, very much appropriate. And normally, I do know that we, in the past, we've always tried to rope the community manager of the year, whoever was the community manager at the time, into doing the snowball fight, because, you know, the community likes to beat up on the community manager, and that's a nice, harmless way to do it. But I didn't specifically forget to pester Cordovan about it. I was just busy doing other stuff and not worrying about it. And I didn't think about it until Bear Doan said, no snowball fight? I'm like, no. Because, of course, not doing the show. Oh. Yeah, bad internet will be the cause of lag. I mean, there's several different things that can cause lag. Some of this client side, which is basically on your computer, or has something to do with your internet connection. If your internet is trash, then you are going to experience lag, and you can't blame that on Lotro. So you can look at things like your actual computer. If you're on a potato, which I think you just rebuilt your machine recently. So if you're playing on a potato, you should expect lag because your processor can't handle it or your graphics card can't handle it. If you don't have a potato, but your internet is stinky because your ISP is garbage, then yeah, you're going to experience lag because of that. You can also look at the hardware, your internet hardware, like your modem and or router. Wi-Fi is the devil. I have worked for an ISP for 16 years. I myself do not use Wi-Fi for gaming unless I have absolutely no other choice. So my computer, which is sitting over there, is hardwired to the modem, which is sitting right there. Literally, there's this distance between my computer and my it's actually a Wi-Fi router, but I'm hardwired. The iMac over here is hardwired. The PlayStation was hardwired, but then I hooked up the Switch instead. So definitely, if at all possible, hardwire your stuff. And I know certain family situations or living arrangements, you can't do that. But in that particular case, you just have to suck it up, Cupcake. But then again, if your ISP itself is trash, like For example, Time Warner Cable, which is, well, under Spectrum now, but up in Northeast Ohio, I put in a number of tickets to have the infrastructure in that area upgraded because Time Warner Cable never invested in that infrastructure. And therefore, you would have server blades that could handle 250 customers, and we have 500 customers on them. And so every night from 6 to midnight or 1 in the morning, everybody's internet was trash because those servers were running at 100% capacity. Right, I'm going to go this way. However, ironically, when our Charter Communications bought Time Warner Cable, they invested in that infrastructure, and that problem went away because all of a sudden they had enough server capacity to handle those and many more customers. So, you play on Wi-Fi because your room is far from the modem. Well, yeah, that is going to make a problem, and especially there's so many things that can interfere with Wi-Fi. Things like other Wi-Fi routers in the vicinity, like your neighbor's Wi-Fi. Things like baby monitors, microwaves, like all these things that you can buy, these electronics in your house that are operating on either 2.4 or 5 gigahertz. Guess what? You're going to get Wi-Fi interference. Like your refrigerator, if it's on Wi-Fi, it can mess with your home internet connection. So that's why when I bought an Instant Pot, I did not do the lazy thing and buy the one with Wi-Fi in it that you can program from your phone. Come on. I understand conveniences, but it's the height of laziness to get Wi-Fi in your Instant Pot. Yeah, Uger, it does really sound like you've got a capacity issue going on there, where everybody gets home from work or school and gets on the internet. Honestly, what I would do is I'd call your internet provider and ask them how the capacity of your server blade is running. Because if they're pushing 100% capacity over a long period of time, especially at night, because we had graphs that we can pull up, that we could actually take a look at that area's server blade and to see exactly what it's doing. And we would see in these problem child places at 6 o'clock, all of a sudden they would go from like 50% capacity to 100, which means in use. So it means everybody's on the internet, and at like 1 o'clock in the morning that stuff would die down as people go to bed. Especially if it happens every night. Whoa, hello, pathing, pathing. Whoa, whoa. Get off the damn horse. That's why you don't ride war steeds up in here. That's gonna make myself puke. Surprisingly, here's something interesting. Is Professor Corey is famous for being able to get motion sick at the drop of a hat. He actually can do war steeds, and he's actually pretty good at riding a war steed on his burglar. True story. And he'd be like the last person I'd want to see on a war steed, because I honestly would have thought it would have made him ill. But no, he's great on a war steed. The freebie, Elda, you're gonna have to change it again. The freebie this week is Restore Me. I'll show you what the freebie is because that doesn't reveal anything. Redeem code. There you go. Weekly code is Restore Me. Get you a battle potion of restoration. And I'm actually going to send that to an alt because I'm on a hunter. I don't need none of this. We're going to mail. I'm going to mail it to Phoenix. Phoenix could use it. Also, your brother hogging up the Wi-Fi. or even the hardwired internet by streaming video will, video and video gaming are the two #1 things that suck up your internet. It also depends on what your download speed is. And in your case, since you're playing video games and you need to react to the game itself, your commands need to get out to the servers in New Jersey. Yes, Standing Stone's servers are in New Jersey. That's not a secret. Yeah. Ponton can't hardwire either. I hear ya. I feel that pain. I used to feel that pain, but, yeah. It's actually when I bought this house is I deliberately, built my command central down here. My mission control is to make sure that I could have my PCs hardwired. Because I've done that tech support. And before, I lived in an apartment that was small enough that it really... My apartment was actually really small. It was like 2 rooms. But the weird thing is, the cheap-ass door... Whoops, killed one too many. The cheap door to the bedroom, if you close the bedroom, the Wi-Fi signal would drop 2 bars. Yeah, Kevin, that is definitely the case. Latency, jitter, and packet loss were always the bane of our existence. I mean, if your internet's crap, it depends on your provider and what package they're serving up to you. Like, for example, I have the lowest end one available from Spectrum now, which is in this area 200 down and 10 up. It does what I need it to do. The thing is, if I upgraded to the next package up, it'd be like $10 more a month. And I think it would be... I think it's actually be more than $10 now. It might be 20. And I'd have to switch out my modem, because the modem I have isn't compatible with that higher speed of service. One of the other things that I have seen some higher end, some families do, is if they are amenable to doing so, at least this is how you could do it under Time Warner and Charter, is you could get a second modem for the house, but you'd be paying for a second separate subscription to the internet. You can do that on the same account, have 2 different modems on the same account. You just have to pay for your own internet subscription. And the really cool thing is it means you could have an outlet in your room and you just hardwire to your modem, and then your brother wouldn't be on your internet. Alrighty, we've collected our mushrooms. We've done everything except the, we're gonna go take a look in the theater and see if the play is going. Yeah, you can also do Wi-Fi boosting in a lot of cases. And that can be useful. But it also gives you the potential... I think they just did the play, didn't they? Yeah, I think they did. We're gonna wait it out this time around and see what happens. Except that... I think they just did the play. 1 minute until the eating competition. Well, you know what? That's quicker. You can do that through Spectrum? Yeah, you can do multiple modems through Spectrum. The main thing is you have to get a separate... you're going to have to pay for 2 internet subscriptions at that time. Because basically what you're doing is you're getting 2 whole different sets of bandwidth. If they say we don't do that in our area, that's BS. I used to work for them, I know. Unless they changed it in the past year. Or since February. Because up until February, it's always been a thing. Why can't I do this?
What can I do for you?
I didn't do this on this character, did I? Let's turn in my other quest while we're waiting here.
What is this world coming to?
All the XP! Give me all the XP! So again, we're on a 100% bonus XP, and now I'm on a regular server. I don't say live server when I'm talking about the non-legendaries, because they're all live servers versus like Bullroar or Palantir.
What can I do for you? Hello there.
I just say regular server versus legendary. And it's one of those tricks you pick up from hanging out with community managers. Alright, talk to those guys in the back corner. You have to take a look at that once you get a tiny home. Wait, a tiny home? Are you going to get like your own personal shed in the backyard or something?
How can I be of service? How can I be of service?
Okay, how many tokens? Ooh, I have festival tokens. Enough to buy. I can buy a crystal. I'm gonna buy a starlet. We're gonna go buy a starlet. We're gonna go buy a starlet.
Hello there.
There. Got my last starlet. Oh, I already had one. Duh. Dummy. Alright. Alright, so both of them have their 3 starlets on them. Then I could just use this other one for other things, right? What really sucks, in the past couple of weeks, I've been getting starlet crystals on, what is that the festival lady? Yeah. That's the theater lady. I have 16 left. You know what I can do is, let's not wait. Let's actually go in and just do this quest. And we're going to give up 5. Gosh darn it. Look into what a tiny home is. It's not a shed. Okay. Let me go take a look. Google tiny home. Okay, so they're basically not like a trailer per se, but they're definitely really small. So you got a loft where you put the bed and then, you know, okay. I see. And you can put them on a trailer. But they're not like mobile homes, you know, the big long side or like a double wide or something. And we're not passing any value judgments here either way. Honestly, the size of my house, I'd be like, there are times when I've kind of wished I bought a smaller house. Because the more house you have, the more you have to clean.
What can I do for you?
I bet you $5 the play's going on right now. That's okay. We're getting close to level 124 on this character. I am gonna definitely probably do some... I don't think I want to take this character directly to Minas Morgul. I think I'm going to want to do some of the quests in... Wait a minute, who am I missing? Barrett, no. I'm going to want to do some questing in and around. Even Arid Mithrin would be nice. But probably the Vales of Anduin. Because, you know, a lot of her gear is like 360, 355. And I want to at least get her to 370 something. I wanted to at least have her have over 10,000 XP. Or 100,000 morale. She's got 84,000 morale right now. So that means you're going to die. Alright, so we've got our 10 done. And it also means we completed the advanced meta, so now we get to move on to the final meta. So 5 more days, and I complete the meta on here. The thing I'm concerned about is that I've got 6,700 Figments of Splendor, and there's nothing on the vendor I want to buy. Hey, there's a friend, Muriel from Mythgard. Mater Samich. Nice name, Samich. Let's actually let's go to Bree and check out the Figments vendor and see what's on tap. Cause I don't think there's anything I'm really interested in buying. Bree. It's a house on wheels. Vroom. And we're also going to be doing our legacy stuff real quick. Before we then imbue our thingies. Okay, who wants to bet this somebody is playing music at the Prancing Pony? Ponton, I do believe Bread and Jam is tonight. Where's Bread and Jam? It's, I believe, at 9 o'clock here on Crick Hollow. I think it's always in the same place, if I recall correctly. Nobody's playing today. At least, you know, it's not layered, so that's not it. Okay, so we have Rowan is up. The seasonal lady is up. Then we have got the curator is up. Let's go see what the curator has. We got the boots of the Golden Forest Defender. We have the Brilliant Forest Defender's hooded mask. So I already have the Golden Forest Defender set, the entire set. And I'm not as much of a fan of the Brilliant Forest set, so... also not a fan of the Grey Mountain Elite. I mean, they're nice, but... not really my bag, baby. Again, it looks pretty elegant for Dwarven stuff, but again, it's not really my jam. And there's the other set. There's actually 2 separate sets, and they're not aligned right. So I'm looking through all these, and I'm not really seeing anything that says, oh my god, I should get this. But this is Curator. This is a temporary vendor. So if you have the Figments and you want something off of Curator, now's the time. That's actually not too bad. One of the things that I have not really liked about some of the recent cosmetic outfits, especially in Northern Mirkwood. That one's floofy. Oh, this is Slayer's Raiment. Northern Mirkwood, the Iron Hills especially, and the Vales of Anduin really have not been all that color dye friendly. So I was kind of liked and kind of disliked the cloak, the feather cloak. I mean, they're nice feathers, but it seems kind of weird. Slayer cloak. Cloak of Roak. Which is like a black version. Again, I kind of like it, but I kind of don't. Let's reset. They got hooded cloaks all over the place. You can get a high elf visitor. Basically, I think if I were going to spend my figments, I would spend it on stuff for my house. So visiting barber would be nice, but I don't actually use the barber. Tabletop minecart good. High elf visitor property guard would be nice. Visiting banker. I think that's what we're going to do is as I get the next set of... Actually, I should. 500. If I get the final set, I can get the visiting banker, and I'll put that on my main house. That would be actually pretty useful. Or I would put it... Yeah, I'd put it on the main house, which is my personal house. Yeah. Well, visiting banker is actually inside, right? Yeah, small furniture would be inside. But my house, my premium house in Belfalis is like next to the lighthouse. So it's like you go off the lawn and go across the lawn and there's the banker right there. So it's kind of like, well... large map, you can get the steeds, the hobby horse. I don't have that on this character. Get the elk. I don't think I have any elk. Osculate steed. War steed of Isengard. I don't have that on any of my character. None of the Isengard steeds. War steed of Arid Mithrin. The steed of Arid Mithrin. And you can get some pets. I'm not a huge pet person in Lotro. There's a couple of them I like, but not too many of them. Like the Stormcloud, I'd probably get that one. Okay, so that's what the curator has. And this is the seasonal vendor.
Are you looking for something, friend?
These are mostly Veils of Anduin stuff. Get a pig pen, though. A badger house. Little pink pig, a little black pig. The Tome of the Big Blue Carpenter Bee. I would probably get that one. I think my main house it already. So that's a thing. Alright. Let's go to the South Gate. Why? Because that's where the LI person is. Maybe there's somebody playing down here. You never know. Apparently not. We are musicalists. They're all probably playing on Landerfall right now. Alright. So what we have is a failure to communicate. Alright, let me go see what I was going to do for my hunter. Alright. Gonna put our weapons up here. They both have their 3 upgrades maxed out at 70. Let me spend my points on this one. Max that up. AoE skills maximum target. That one I did want to rank up, and also the strength stance, wanted to rank that up. Press onward cooldown. Alright, so let's go see which ones I already have in my list here. Press onward in Rain of Arrows and Strength Stance I already had. So I don't need to do anything with that. And we have... This one's got to get replaced. This one's getting replaced. And that one's getting replaced. Because Strength of the Earth morale regen. Let me go ahead and do my rebuild first. 1 gold and 7, whatever. Alright, let's do this again. So, I have a blue lined build here that I'm not using, and we're not going to use it now. We're going to rebuild our red line. Let's see here. As soon as I'd forgotten that you can't instantly switch traits. Shame on me. Okay, so we're gonna pick red line, and I am going to put my damage over time back in place because I really like that. I really liked Explosive Arrow as well, so there's that. Range damage, want to max that out. I also want to max out Strong Draw if I can. Let's see what we've got here. Quick Shot Focus. Definitely want Press Onward. I actually do, if I'm going to sacrifice Rain of Arrows or some bit of Rain of Arrows, I do want to use Split Shot. So let's get that going. Alright. Definitely want Blood Arrow because Blood Arrow is the bomb diggity. And you want to get Exsanguinate. But you need to build in... man, I'm building like a blue line thing. But I do want to get additional damage to that for Heartseeker. So now we're pretty much good with... Barb Fury would also be a good one to build into. But let's build into this now. We do want to make bow inductions as short as possible. And also, penetration shot to critical, whatever. Bow damage, swift bow damage, strength stance damage, want both of those. I actually don't use quick escape, so for the most part. I think go for this. And we also want make our skill inductions as short as possible. We want burn hot. Toasty. Okay, we have to build this up in order to get this. Do I want a point of Rain of Arrows? Yeah. We also want that. Because what I do want to get is upshot. I definitely want to build into upshot. You know what I really need to do? Explosive arrow. I might have to give up explosive arrow. What I really need to do is grind some more class trait points. What do you think, chat? Class trait points? I think so. Alright. We'll go with this for now and see how it plays out. Exsanguinate is actually really good. I mean, the bleed damage on this is really nice, and it's light damage as well. But I don't need anything else over here in blue line, so everything else I can build will be into red line. Alright, let's apply that and see how we like it. In the meantime, we have to fix some LIs. And I want to fix them before I imbue, because fixing after imbuement is a pain in the ass. And more expensive. So, back to the Lotra store we go. So, as you can see, Legacy Scrolls, 400 points. Imbued, 636 while they're on sale. So, we are going to get some Legacy imbuement. And see how many we're actually going to be changing. We are going to change 4 of them. We're going to change this one, this one, this one, and that one on the things. We need 4 for the sword. And okay, we got that one. We got Heartseeker. We got those 2. So we got quick shot damage. So we got that one as well. So we got to switch one into Burn Hot. Induction Bow Power. And Swift Bow. Well, it's actually Distracting Shot is what I should get. Okay. So I need 7 legacy replacements going on here. Okay. Let's do this. I need 7 of these things. $2,800. All right, let's do this. All right, let's make a mess. All righty. And now we have to be careful that we choose the right one. So I wanted Induction Bow Critical. No, I wanted Induction Bow something else. Focus Bow Crit Multiplier. Evade. Block Chance. Induction Bow Power cost. See, here's the thing is you want to actually research the legendaries before you switch anything around, because once you imbue an item that's got Induction Bow Power cost, that legacy transfers into an upshot damage instead. So we're going to get that one. We need Distracting Shot. And it's a minor legacy, so we want this one. Let's make sure there aren't any other ones. Okay, actually, I did want burn hot damage, so we're going to pick that one up since it's here. And there's melee damage legacies as well, which we will take a look at in just a second. So we were looking at the distracting shot. So we can actually search this. So we have distracting shot resistance penetration, or we have distracting shot cooldown. Ooh, I'm going to look that one up. Take it easy, Master Vethlo. It was always good to have you here. Alright, Hunter Legendary Legacies. Okay, so distracting shot resistance penetration is not what we're looking for. We are looking for the other one. Yeah, we wanted distracting shot cooldown because that will, once you imbue, that changes into swift bow damage. So that was why you have to be very careful which one you get. So we're going to get this one. All right, and the other 4 we're going to use for the sword. So we got those 3 out of the way. So we're going to search these. We're going to go low cut. Low cut bleed chance will convert itself into bubble potency. Hunter bubble for the win. Let's move that down here. And then we want the critical. Okay, so melee critical multiplier will convert itself into a merciful shot cooldown. Blindside crit rating. Blindside is this beautiful thing right here. And finally, we're going to go for trap damage, because once in a while, actually, we'll drop a trap. So for Redline Hunter, there really isn't much that goes like, oh my god, you really need this. So we got our things. Let's use the things and make the things. Alright, so induction bow power cost. And we can replace... select the legacy you wish to replace. That's not good. Because those are actually the 3 I wanted to keep. Well, actually, no. I did want to replace the quick shot critical chance and precision stance. Let's double check that to be sure. Alright. Alright. Why did that not work? Oh, because I clicked replace legacy. Yes, I am very sure that I want to do this. Because I'm not using precision stance, so I want to focus on strength stance. So let's... Oh, majors and minors, that's why. Okay, so... I want to replace the focus bow threat down. And finally... want to keep that, Actually, this strength, quick shot, slow. That is actually a yellow line. So, yes, I actually do want to swap that out, even though I will be in strength stance. I mean, you can use it with all three things, but what I will be getting for the distraction shot cooldown, it'll be a lot better. So let's plop that there. Alright, so we got a much better item, and let's pop up the weapon here. The sword. Alright, so hopefully I mixed and matched these correctly. Otherwise I'll be very upset. Okay, low cut bleed damage. We're gonna be replacing needful haste. Let's make sure we're doing this right. So, I hope I'm doing this right. Okay, so I can switch out any of these. Let me check these other ones though. I see. So let me use the minor ones first. Because I definitely want to swap that out. Beneath notice. That's a minor, that's why. Minor, not minor! Okay, and it's major tier 5. Alright, we'll swap that too. And let's do this one. Fingers crossed, hope to die. Hopefully I didn't mess this up. Okay, yes. I worked it out perfectly. Sweet. Alright, so now we've got two pretty decent allies that we can now... these will work very well for a red line hunter, I hope. I think. I'm sure Chromite will tell me I probably did something wrong, but that's okay. Hi, Chromite. See? Pitter patter. Only melee's on hunter. Legacies, there's a pin message from you in Stina's Discord. Timing. Timing, my friend. But that's okay. I'm going to see how this does, and if I hate it, then I'll change it. But that's for now. Let's do that thing where we imbue those things and see what happens. Tell me about imbuement. So, yeah.
How can I be of service?
I wasn't looking at chat because I wrote up a plan while I was at work last night, and it was not a good plan, but mainly I wanted to get all the good stuff on the bow. So, burn hot, dots, more dots. You also probably didn't see me redo my do my traits, and I do need to get more class trait points because I don't have enough. So I'm missing a couple of things. So we're gonna see how that goes. We'll see what kind of mess we made. I did actually look at your options for the I saved in my own Discord the options for the Guardian Belt. So I haven't actually done anything with that yet. I haven't imbued it yet. I don't think I have. Have I? I don't think I have. So let's go take a look here and see what kind of mess we made. There was a big snowman in the Witchaws. Okay. The Guarendes found about 25 minutes ago. Alright. Remote quest. No, leave me alone. Alright, so let's go see what kind of a mess I made with these. Oh, the belt actually has been imbued, but I haven't actually leveled anything up on it yet. Because I wanted to switch the legacies while they were still at number 1. So I didn't lose anything on them. So that's what they look like now. Actually, Chromite, when I was looking at switching out the stamp cooldown for something else, I noticed that it was a 70% stamp cooldown. So I'm probably going to add stamp to my rotation because I haven't used it a lot. You want to switch before you imbue. Well, you also said you should switch legacies before before the item got to level 40, and at the time the item was at level was already maxed out. So anyway, on this item, at least on the belt, guess what I have? I spent money. Because you know I spend money on things. Boop. So, we got these beautiful things. All of these beautiful things. And we're going to use them. So, I have catch-up Starlit Crystals. Will unlock tiers of any main damage or healing legacy on an imbued legendary item. Must remain 5 below the cap. That's nice. You waste 3 forges. Yes. So who was it in chat who was needing... I think it was Pitterfader. Who hadn't used legacy stuff at all. Anyway, back at the ranch. I do have a regular Starlit as well that I'm just going to hang on to for right this second. Actually, you know what? I can use your Starlit. Well, I can only use that on the belt, so whatever. Whatever. It's my stream, I'll do what I want. It was you that hasn't used ranged attacks before? Well, I knew somebody, who was it? I think it was a Pulu Felgar, was actually doing, it was a joke build. It wasn't intended for seriousness. It was because Cordovan was having, he was trying to play his minstrel as a melee character. Cord was, and to which I was doing this. That Apulu thought it'd be really cool to see how far you could get by only doing melee skills on a minstrel. And no damaging attacks, like casting skills. But you could do healing like you could heal yourself, for example. Also, if I recall correctly, I still need to get some, need to get some relics for one of my people. Mistral has 1 melee skill. That was the whole point. And it would only wear gear that had might on it. Because that was the big joke, because Cord was wearing might gear on his minstrel. So that was the giggle. Alright, so we can't use any more of these. That's nice. Alright, so let us... put a lot of XP on it. Or actually... let's use this instead. Get the stagger damage up. Come on, you. Let's see, 50. Yeah, these take forever to use. 60, 60, 62, 55, 50. Hi, kitty cat. Thief Kitty would like to let you know he's all distraught that you're not paying attention to him. Still can't use any more of those. That's a bit of a bummer. Fitter Fader is supposed to be leveling, but is now trying to get into the new area. Well, have fun with that. Hi. Hello. What do you want, Thief? Thief is a butthead. Alright, so we have got Setting of the Dead City on here. Let's use them all. Hi. What are you doing? Still can't use any more of those. So we're going to hang on to those. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want, cat? You only go up 5 tiers? Oh, max tier is 60. Max tier is 65. Max tier... well, it says 59. See what happens. Hi. I see a cat. Look at him. Look at him. A dingleberry. That's a lot of these. Okay, so can't use that any further. I've got a kitty cat. So I'll get these up to 70 then. Oh, this takes forever. The cat is also shedding. So 70, 70, 64. Hi, kitty cat. So I guess that's the first legacy. Oh, look at this kitty. I'll get them all up to 70, I think. That'll be good. Listen to this purr. I think I'll probably use some of them on my one-hander at least. To boost up a couple of the ones that I replaced. See, I told you guys that show you some fight and battle? Okay. When I get around to it. If you're not careful, I'm going to show you Yule Festival again. Actually, I'm going to because I haven't done it on my main yet. And then we're going to Minas Morgul. Because we're going to do that. Also, streamers tend not to be your dancing monkeys. Alright. Part of the problem is it won't let you use multiple scrolls at the same time, which is a pain in the ass. Alright, 6 more. Oh, look at the kitty. He's so happy. On you. Okay. Okay, so other than the shield use, everything is up to 70. However, we actually have our two-hander. Want to get these up to 52, so let me take care of that real quick. Well, they're maxed out at 52 already. Oh, kitty. Wayward Plane has been making latkes for everybody. Oh, I need XP for that. Oh, hi. Oh, look at this kitty. Alright. Cat hair on the nose. Okay, so that will do for now. And let's go switch over to my main. And we're going to do Yule Festival 1 last time. And then we're going to spend the rest of the evening in Minas Morgul. Alrighty. Okay, we are in the Bree, which is where I was last night because I was watching TD. Alright, let me get on back to the festival. You almost got in, but invisible walls as far as the eye can see. Yeah. Scenario has actually gotten a little bit better about the invisible walls after I did a little unofficial, unrequested QA work for him, where I found all of the invisible walls in the revamped Archit before it went live, when it's still on Bull Roar, and gave him the coordinates with /LOC to where all the holes in the walls were, where you could actually get a level 1 to escape from from Archit. So I took that level 1 and got her as far as the Troll Shaws before she died, because I was basically emulating the Hobbit runs, and I turned off like right across from that one area, and I should have stayed on the path. I didn't, you know. So she died in the Troll Shaws, but it was funny while it lasted. It was a Berg, so, you know, I had stealth, but I didn't use stealth. I was trying to play it, you know, fair without using aggro, because even when you're in stealth, you can still get found out by higher level mobs. By the way, if you don't have anything to do Sunday, January 5th, the Lonely Mountain Band presents 12th Night Ball. That's at the, let me see if I can actually open this up. That'll be at the Quickfoot Estates, which is 8 Long Street in the Fascinade housing instance in Breeland. And it's another afternoon of music and dancing, dressed in your finest for a fashion play. And meet the Lord and the Lady of the Ball. And it's basically an RP event. So it'll last from like 4 to 6, greeting arrivals, passing out king cake, meeting the announcement of who the king and queen are. There's going to be a costume parade. So it's basically a fashion ball. And it'll be prizes given out, which are... Lonely Mountain Band can give out some damn fine prizes. I won their Talk Like a Pirate Day costume contest. I wasn't even trying to enter, and it happened anyway. And wound up getting 50 gold for my efforts. And that was just like a fairly minor event. This one sounds pretty cool. And this will be on Langerval, of course. It'll be 4 p.m. server time, Sunday, the 5th of January. So, and I do believe from 5:15 until 6, or until the ball closes, dancing and merriment to the music of the Mardi Gras Party Band, run by Master Kangas, who is way awesome. And from my understanding, it lives not too far from Mr. Ponton Finberry. Both down in a good part of the country, and I'm not going to say where. Alright. You weren't a fan of changing the landscape and replacing the barriers with invisible walls. Yeah, but I think I think when he redid a lot of that, he put a lot of fencing and stuff up. You know, so the walls weren't invisible. There were actual barriers there. So, okay, nobody's doing the theater today. I guess it's because it's Friday and a lot of people are at work. I generally don't have a problem getting the theater done in the evening, so let's go. Wait, we need to talk to Bill Hyde. Alright. So we got 2 more hours of the show, and then we are going to cut you loose. However, we're going to try to run through this fairly quickly because I want to go do Minas Morgul content. Because we're getting to a really juicy bit of the story. We're about to go attack or sneak into the Dark Tower. Kitty, you knocked your blanket off your chair. Get up. Move. Get off the chair. Thank you. You dingleberry. I remember back in the day, I think a very early iteration of this quest was that if you didn't get all 8 of these folks before they went back to their normal posture, you were out of luck. Like, this is their normal posture before somebody sets off the distracting fireworks, and you had to wait till somebody else did it. Who did the landscape in the Ironfold? Scenario is the lead world builder that we're aware of. I'm sure there's other people who do landscape stuff with him, but we don't know who they are because they don't talk on the forums. But Scenario has been with Lord of the Rings Online before it even was Lord of the Rings Online, when it was still Middle Earth Online. So he's been with the company the entire time. So, but I do know there's more than just him who works on it. He's just the face, the name and the face that we know. So that's why whenever I see landscape issues, I go, Scenario, please. Even though it may not be something he had anything to do with. Because unlike unpopular opinions, there's not like 5 people in the office. There's many more people than just that. And I can't tell you because, I don't know the exact number myself. But there's definitely enough to keep the game going and to keep it in, add little things hither and yonder. I know there's a lot of people who are like, oh my god, please change the game engine. And changing out a game engine is like 5 times more complicated than changing out the engine in a car in terms of how complicated it is. Because at least if you're changing out one engine to another, for the most part, the other components of your car will work with an engine. Like, you got spark plugs, you've got, your fuel intakes, you got your pistons, you got whatever. engines are engines in cars. Game engines are not that easy to switch out. Because code changes so quickly. And it is very likely that some code in an older engine is not compatible in any way, shape, or form with code in a new edition. Quite frankly, it would be easier to... Much like changing, the legendary system out, it'll be much easier just taking the entire system out and starting over from scratch than it would be to fix an existing thing. So, yeah, basically trying to change up the engine of a 73 Pinto with the engine of a 2016 Nissan. True. It's very complicated. I mean, I think we'd all... Well, I wouldn't even say we all. I know there's some folks who like Lotro's graphics the way they are and don't really want to see a more realistic game. Because part of what I see people complaining about the graphics in a game is I see them complaining because they want realistic graphics. And I personally would rather see improvements in the current graphics. Some of the character animations drive me bananas. I want to see, my elf not have these pencil thin arms. If any of you have seen the crafting, like when they have the crafting boost up and they have this lady at doing the jeweler thing at a table and you see her arms as she's wielding the hand, it's like, I just want to go... and male elves, their shoulders ride up too high versus the rest of their body. It's like shoulder and then they have no neck. Kind of feels like it. If you're ever crafting as a bear. Crafting as a bear. I really need to play my Bjorning more often. I haven't played in probably a good couple of years. So I haven't seen how it's been since they've done the Bjorning changes. Floating tools in your fur. Fair. Remember for a while, Bjornings could wield a bow in bear form, which is like, that's not how that's supposed to work. Less lag. Yep. More content. Always more content. I do believe they just hired a new writer to do content design. And they also hired somebody to do group content design, so that's hopeful. I don't believe those two roles were created to replace anything. Like, oh my god, they laid somebody off and they need to replace them, or somebody quit and they need to replace them kind of deal. I haven't heard of any recent departures from the game team. I wouldn't necessarily know, because they generally don't talk about that sort of thing. But there haven't been any layoffs, and there haven't been any anybody leaving. The last person that I know that left the company was Olive, and she went to go work back in the medical industry, from my understanding. And she wasn't a developer in that she made anything on the game. She was one of the marketing peeps. And speaking of marketing peeps, let's give a massive shout out to SSG Red Panda, who was working his ass off the past few days because the store borked for a little bit. And yeah, that wasn't any fun, was it? So he was posting on both Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, trying to keep people aware of what was going on. They were fixing the store delivery stuff, so. So them hiring somebody, true, but having the resource, one of the biggest problems in the player base has figured this out, is Whenever they say they don't have the resources to do something, they basically literally mean they don't have somebody to do the work. I mean, it's not that they don't want to do the work. It's just they literally don't have somebody who can do the work, who's on staff, who's not already doing like a 60, 80-hour week as it is. So we'll see how it goes. But I just basically wanted to, is for my understanding, and I could be wrong. I'm not in on all the details. It's just, I pay attention to what people say on social media and whatnot. And also keep an eye on the job listings. You can kind of read between the lines. You can tell if somebody got laid off because there's posts about it. So Standing Stone hasn't done layoffs in forever. I think the last time they did any kind of laying off was a couple years ago. And we lost a really good dev as part of that. But some of it's also office politics. And not local office politics, but, corporate politics. Which, thankfully, Standing Stone doesn't have a lot of that going on because they are an independent studio. I mean, one of the things is a lot of people consider Standing Stone to be a AAA company, and they're not anymore. They don't have the massive, Warner Brothers bankroll going on anymore. I mean, Daybreak does publish them and does throw money at them, but it's very much they're an independent studio being published by another independent studio, which is kind of weird. Yeah, Tryon kept saying there's tons of content coming, but Tryon is a very different thing. They got bought out by Gamigo, and then basically, did that thing. But the thing is, nobody's buying Standing Stone. They don't need to buy Standing Stone. They're their own separate company. And one of the other things you have to be aware of is they're not going to tell you things are going badly. Why would they? But you can also listen to, what they do say and how they say it. And if you know the people who are saying it, you can, especially if you've worked with them for a while and you've observed them over a period of time, is you can start learning to know when they're bullshitting you. But here's also one of the things is, if they had nothing going on, they wouldn't be hiring people. Because why hire somebody if you don't have work for them to do, right? Because you could save that money and, put it to another use if you're not going to use them for anything. Hiring people for other projects? Nope. There are no other projects that I'm aware of at Standing Stone. There's just Lotro and DDO. If Standing Stone were ever to do another game, they probably, and the reason they won't is they would have to hire another executive producer. Daybreak told Sev he's not allowed to have a third game under his belt. That's why they don't have Asheron's Call. So, if Standing Stone were to do a third game, it would be Severlin going to Turbine saying, "Give me my game back, dudes." Because that's why Asheron's Call doesn't exist right now. It's because it's not that anybody is not letting them have it. Severlin would whip out his own personal credit card to buy that game if he could. It's just simply the fact that you need somebody to run it. Because and also, Sev is not just an executive producer, he works on the games himself. He's just like the person in charge, he's the first among equals. So while he does have the dinky office in the corner, and it's his office this room is bigger than Severlin's office. he works on the games. He's not just like an exec, you know, he's not a suit. Alright, we are looking for the two in the corner. Is there a play going on? There's not. There's only one person here. Oh, yeah. We can buy another starlet. And we can do that other quest here in a minute.
What can I do for you?
We can either do the give up 5 things quest, or we can try to do the food quest. Well, the food quest is up, so let's do that. Wood! Yeah, I think your characters would be outside the stage. You don't have the energy to log in. Fair. Alright. Exes. Nom nom nom. Alrighty.
What can I do for you?
And we cancel this quest. And then we're gonna go talk to her. And then we complete our meta and get added to the last meta. And we were looking at how many figments we had. We have 7,200. We need 7,500 for the banker that we're aiming for. So I have to complete the meta on another character here on Kirk Hollow. But we can do that another time. So we are done with this for now. We're gonna remove this from our quest log. And we are gonna go to sell things to start with and put these down here. Let's go clean out our bags real quick. So inventory management, part of an official Lotro stream.
What can I do for you?
I didn't want to barter, I wanted to, not you. You, there we go, browse the shop. Sell all. I sold crafting mats! Oh my god, I sold crafting mats! Alright. Let's go to my house. My premium house. Because I got a thing there. I do believe Standing Stone needs more QA. They also need more developers. Because here's the thing about QA. And this is a thing that a lot of people don't really understand. QA doesn't fix bugs. QA finds them. And then sends them to the developers to actually fix them. So they also need the developers to be able to go back and fix things once QA finds out what the problem is. You only have to do the first feeding quest. Yep, I learned that earlier today. There's a deed for it. I'm not too concerned about the deed, Ponton. Yay. My house isn't loading. Now, I want to go spend a couple hours doing Minas Morgul stuff. Do you know if the anniversary cloak can be unlocked after going to the store and redeeming the box? Huh? I don't know. Okay, so we're in Minas Morgul Besieged. And we were putting in traps. We were going to these places and doing these quests. And I'm actually not going to continue the side quests here. These are all side quests. I want to actually focus on the Black Book of Mordor. And I now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the 9 in my quest log. So my hope is to find the other 2. But I am actually wanting to focus here on a bad birthday, which sounds very ominous. So we need to go talk to Tuka outside the entrance to Halroth. So we are going to listen to the beautiful speaking of QA, listen to the beautiful music composed by Bill Champagne, who is actually the head of Lotro QA, but he's also the game's composer right now. So we're gonna go to Dolneg, but I can't go there from here. I'm gonna have to go from Adam Bell. Oh, and I'm getting that thing that's, you know, that you can feel in the back of your nose when you're getting an infection or something. And if you really want something really cool, vaguely related to Lord of the Rings, but not related to Lotro at all, there is a YouTube video of Christopher Lee, aka Saruman, singing Jingle Hell and My Way. He actually, Christopher Lee is such a badass. He not only has done things, and wait a minute, what am I doing? I'm gonna go to can I only go there from here? I guess so. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is Barthos. I am an idiot. Ding-a-ling. But Sir Christopher Lee was also a metalhead. Wait, yeah, Darth Celtics is in charge of QA. Yeah, actually, he's been in charge of QA for the longest. It's only more recently that he started doing composing stuff, but he's always been a composer in his spare time. I do know they hired at least 1 or 2 more QA people. One of them for the DDO side, and I think somebody else on the Lotro side. Because I know somebody on one of the 2 teams recently became like a producer or whatever, and they backfilled their position by hiring somebody else. Skarn! Going to Mordor, first thing I do is mine some Skarn. Damn spooky castle. Wouldn't it be nice to go to the Dark Tower and, a dude at the door tells you that your Dark Lord is in another castle? That would be funny. Ouch. And Darth Celtics also occasionally streams. He doesn't play Lotro on his streams. What he does do... Oh, hi. 2 for 1 day here at the Circle K. Is he plays Legend of Zelda with his best friend. And they play a randomized co-op version of the game. Which means you don't start off with a sword, you never know when you're going to find the sword, and, oh, your sword may be in the other person's game. So they'd have to find their sword and then find a second sword, and that goes to you. He also did stream composing some chip tunes, because Darth Celtics is actually a video game music nerd. So he has opinions on the matter. And I think Chrono Trigger is one of his favorite. And he tweets about this stuff on social media. You can follow him at Final Effects 6 here on Twitch. Oh, that was some rubber banding. Come on, get off of there. Get off the rock. Yeah, this version of Mordor is a lot less depressing than the other version of Mordor because, you know, at least there's some sky. Okay, here we are. Let's talk to Tuka. The passage of the Bright Company should be unremarked upon, which is better than we might have hoped. There is nothing else you need to help me with at Halroth. You may as well return to Adambel and relay news that the tunnel entrance is less watched than it might have been. So I gotta go back and talk to Via McHill. We ran all the way up here just to run all the way back. And my tummy is rumbling. Because I've only had some French fries for breakfast before the show. And I didn't eat as many of them as I normally would have because I misjudged the air fryer. So they're a little bit crunchier than I like. However, for dinner tonight, I've got some nice plans. I have some leftover Christmas ham on tap. It's gonna be so good. And because I was a terrible person, I went to Walmart last night hunting for discount Christmas candy, as you do. I have a particular candy company that I like to patronize. And they generally only have candy out during the big holidays like Thanksgiving, or not Thanksgiving, I think they, basically the candy holidays. They have stuff for Valentine's Day, for Easter, for Halloween, for Christmas. And there's something about, it's Palmer candies. It's something about their chocolate. It's a little bit sweeter than like Hershey's. And being that I come from Pennsylvania, Hershey's is the devil. I do not like Hershey candy. Or Hershey chocolate.
I'm glad you have returned, for I wish to apologize.
Aww. Her words were that I repented of them not long after you left and would have them unsaid. Alas, that is beyond my power. Still, I beg you will forgive me. The war must soon end one way or another, and I would not have us part with such a cloud of ill feeling between us. My brothers and I plan to make a last meal together at Dingarth, for it seems clear that the mission of the Bright Company is the final hope of the Great Alliance, and we may not have another opportunity. I hope that you will join us. Let me know if you will. Okay.
Thank you, my friend. Let us go together to Dingarth.
It is Tarandeel's birthday today, and we are celebrating as best we can. This is going to go badly. It's the bad birthday.
Maybe the last meal we take all together before the end of the war or our lives.
It is strange to me that after so many years spent in siege, tomorrow the sun may dawn upon the Great Alliance for the last time. The council was most clear. If the Bright Company fails to break Sauron's control over the Oathstone, all hope of our victory is fled. No, banish the thought. Banish it! We will think of something. We must think of something. All is well. Apologies were made and accepted. Someone's such a nice person. It seems to me only one apology was needed, my brother, and not two. At any rate, all is well now. I will not lie to you, friend. Your mission tomorrow will not be easy, for you go to the most dangerous of all places in this black land. I envy you, not the chance. I am no fool. But in this one thing I am envious. Tomorrow that you will be given the chance to do something, stand or fall, and you need not wait for fate to arrive. You will go to meet it. Not every man gets the opportunity for that. The elves of the Bright Company are renowned for their courage. If I had any advice to give you, it would be this. Stay near to Glorfindel. Some measure of inspiration will serve you in good stead, and I warrant he will provide any you might require. Who can tell what we might say on the morrow? The glory of the Bright Company may be joined with yours, and men may speak in reverent tones of your own contribution. Victory might not be yours, but at least none will speak of cowardice. We cannot go with you, but none here are cowards. Had we the opportunity, we too would fight alongside the Bright Company, as you will. Cowards! Cowards! Does something trouble you, Trondil? There's cowardice enough on these shores to fill up a mountain. Again? Put them from your mind, my brother. Do not dwell on them, Tarandil. Or is it Tarandil, because of the accent? Tarandil. I cannot help it, no matter how much I try. Tarandil was at the victory feast held by the Oradhoth, the men of the mountain. Oradhoth. He thinks that he should have known them for Oathbreakers. Oh. Has come up once or twice. Uh-oh. Sounds like 20 or 30 times. They swore an oath of friendship and alliance with our father. But when the war began and he called for their aid, they refused. Shame on them. He levied a curse upon them for their cowardice and their oath-breaking. All others came when we called and dared not refuse. I think even the men of the mountain served a purpose. Do not serve as a useful example of our wrath. Well, yeah. Fimakil, you speak the fool and shame yourself. Oh, damn. Rude. Of course we would rather have had their spears. It is my birthday today, the 7th since we came to Mordor. I know what I want for my birthday. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Uh-oh. Here it comes. If we do survive, if the Bright Company does complete its mission and Sauron's hold over the Gazab Boran is broken, I wish to ask my foster father for a boon. I do not seek treasure or reward or glory. I only want one thing. I want... He clenches his hand into fist. I want Isildur to send me to Morthond. I want to find Ryak of the Mountain in whatever hole he hides and make him pay for his oath-breaking. I want to slay him myself. If we survive the days to come, I will take no rest until I have paid Ryak for his treachery. Uh-oh. I'm sure our father will grant you this boon. If you survive, which you won't. You've seen the anger that stirs in him when talk turns of the men of the mountain. I have. His ire is unrelenting. It will not abate. Oh, the anger in Isildur. He will not set aside his curse, not for any reason. Oh, maybe he will. Isildur did a lot of curses. Broken oaths and curses make for a grim talk on a birthday. Well, that's true. I have seen brighter birthdays, but if we do survive, let us look back upon this one more fondly. Tarandil, if I am certain Father will grant you the boon you seek. Did he not rage for a week and a day at the betrayal of the men of the mountain? If you desire the death of Ryak, Father is certain to grant it. But let us speak of lighter matters. Among the Theoda recently came through Ram Ritus. I saw a woman of such loveliness, she could melt even your own sturdy armor. Ooh. The blade she carried was sharp, even deadlier than your own. Oh my. With words of love, you might win her heart. Why, she might join her weapon to yours and let Ryak pay double for his treachery. Ooh. Oh my. Sit by the fire. Let us sit and speak of happier things. How beautiful was she? Uh-huh. It was a goodly distance away, if I tell you true. Uh-huh. Can I describe her as would the poets, but I'm fairly certain she was fair. Oh, fairly certain she was fair? Now, fair as in blonde hair, or fair as in pretty? Is this wine already gone? Pass me some of the bread and cheese. My appetite is sharpened. That is nothing new. Uh-oh. You wound me! And to think you were once my favorite brother. Oh, snap! Ooh, we're gonna talk to the Shade of Isildur back in Tulsa in modern times. Ooh, interesting. So we're back in the Vales.
The Bright Company prepared to depart for the secret way of Hall.
The sun dawned sickly on the day the mission of the Bright Company was to take place. Uh-huh. Is this gonna be like the hidden... what's it... Oh, gosh darn it. The hidden team. Right, Ponton. That's what I think it is. I mean, and the whole notion of what fair means is something Professor Corey's been discussing the past few million weeks in Exploring Lord of the Rings. So...
I hoped it would not be necessary to recall that dark day.
Uh-oh. It is my turn to take up the tale. Well, do I remember the glory of the Bright Company? But if there was valor, so too was their tragedy. I hope it necessary, but I see now it cannot be avoided. Oh! Nice. Glorfindel turns to address Gandalf, sorrow etched on his face and regret in his voice. I beg your forgiveness, O Loren, Mithrandir, Gandalf. I wish it were not necessary to speak of it, but speak of it I will, if there is no other way. Uh-oh, bad stuff. Because we know Anarian's about to get killed.
I do not understand this reluctance.
I have studied the records of the siege of Barad-dûr and understand well the price of victory over Sauron. I know, too, that the victory did not last, and it would be many thousands of years before Sauron's ultimate defeat. Was there! Been there, done that! There is nothing Glorfindel need keep from me, and his belief that I will be disturbed by his tale of the Bright Company is most puzzling to me. I say he should speak on and delay no further. Glorfindel closes his eyes and nods with reluctant agreement.
Very well. I will conclude the tale, despite my misgivings.
And I get to pick out some new vambraces. Nice.
Will you hear me then?
Yes, but I'm going to put these nice new vambraces on first. The glory of the Bright Company.
Listen now to the last glory of the Bright Company.
And may it prove worth the sorrow I foresee in its telling. Well, before we do that... get us some moats.
greatest danger lay ahead.
Okay, before we do anything else, it looks like we have all of the level 400 gear on now. Except we are still dealing with an old cloak and all this other crap is old, so, okay. All of your allies must survive. That is not gonna sound good. This time, Lindellan and the other elves of the Bright Company have gone ahead to secure the tunnel. We still must remain alert for any threats that might have arisen behind them. Stay near to Glorfindel. This way. To the rest of the Bright Company. Gaunt men and their servants lie in wait? Oh no! Let's kill them. Glorfindel can't die again. Let's stand over here. No killing Glorfindel, even though he's got 1 million morale, and I don't. And a much better outfit than I have as well. Though mine is cool. Mine's blue. Rude. I'm wondering if these other folks ahead of us actually did anything. I mean, look at all the enemies that we're fighting. It's like, if the others have gone on ahead, how did they, like, not clean this passage out? I mean, this is pretty poor passage cleaning, I would say, right? Bright Company warriors with the snazzy outfits hold. Where's Lindellan? Uh-oh. He has gone ahead, my lord. Uh-oh. This is not gonna go well. Did he give any reason for it? I want Glorfindel's cloak to look at that. Trolls, quoth he. Trolls in the dungeon! That sounds like him. Lindellan's never been one to exercise caution, not when he knows his fellows could be endangered by some approaching threat. On any other day, I would appreciate that trait, but on this day, Lindellan is the only elf among us with the ability to break Sauron's hold upon the Vandasar. His role is crucial, and he must be protected. Uh-oh. Well, let us reach him before he does something rash. I have a feeling, to quote C-3PO from Return of the Jedi, I'm afraid our little furry friend has gone and done something rather rash. More gaunt men have snuck in. Let's get this guy, because he's the summoner. Oh, dead troll. Dead trolls. Has found his trolls. Well, there he is. See? Called it. I saw your handiwork, but you should have waited for us. Getting rebuked by Glorfindel is not a good idea. Except the... See? Rebuke! I'm calling it. But now there are enough trolls for all. Okay. Uh-oh. These are not small trolls. You think that's the last of them? Are you sure, Glorfindel? Are you really sure? We must be nearing the mountainside, well nigh to the side of the tower. Hold a moment, what? There's a crack in the wall of the tower, and the tunnel runs right to it. But it's not undefended. Uh-huh. Speak on, my old friend. I really like Glorfindel's crown. What defends this entrance? It's gonna be one of the 9, isn't it? Nothing so corporeal. Uh-oh. It is a shade, a spirit of no little power. Oh, shades. Someone turned up the defense of the wall until masonry could be repaired. It's called Zagharog. Wait a minute. That's the shade that's in Agarnath, isn't it? Onward. We cannot turn back. We will defeat the shade. Aha. See, I remember things once in a while. Must not think we would dare this passage. Where are the other warriors? Why aren't they following us? Gauntmen are a defense against the bright company. What was that? We draw near to the wall of the tower. Oh, hello! More dudes. One of them was broken, because he didn't aggro with the rest of them. Getting some good XP out of this as well. Oh, hey, there's our... I did not believe it. With the rumors are true invaders in the tunnel. At last I will prove myself to the master. Farewell, Zakharog. Smartass. Okay, Glorfindel died to Balrog and then got resurrected, so he's allowed to be a bit of a smart aleck. We are within the walls of Barad-dûr. Barely. Listen to me very carefully, friend. Ahead, a stair spirals to the upper chambers of the tower, where the Vandasar awaits me. It is our destination. But we will be exposed on the stairs, and I fear the hateful eyes that may watch our ascent. This I suggest that you go first. Nay, do not protest, I do not jest. I wish for you to climb first so I may cover your ascent with my bow. I will slay any foes that you think to threaten you from afar, and then the rest of us will follow. We will meet you atop the stair. Alrighty. Fear nothing, I will protect you. I can protect myself. Guess what, boys and girls? Can you say reused the Stout Axe intro area? Yes, you could say that. Okay, that was nice. I don't know about those shots. Come on. But it's nice you actually do get to look around. Like, if Corey was doing this instance, you know, in, 20 years' time when he actually gets off his butt and gets up here, you know he's going to stop and, gawk at all the architecture, right? Because he didn't gawk as much as he wanted to during the Stout Axe intro. So he would take his time up here. Over here! Okay, I like your outfit, and I want your outfit. I like the cloak, because it shows how the cloaks can look. Okay, sorry. I will think no worse of you if you choose to turn back. No, you wish to stay? Then you are truly one of us. Well, yeah. This way, my lords. Oh, they ran up here? Okay. At least we're all running at the same pace. Oh my god, it's all 9. Hi, 9. We've got the Black Blade, the Grim Southron, the Bane of Rune, the Woe of Can, the High Sorcerer of Herod, the Gloom of Nirn, the Forsaken Reaver, and the Cursed Rider. Flesh indeed the challenge of the will of Sauron. What gives the strength to this foolish courage? YOLO! The Glennothrim will defy you. For a time, perhaps. We cannot stay here, though it grieves me deeply to leave my friends to their doom. What? Oh, my goal lies above. Lindellen must reach the Vandasar. Oh, man. Oh, man. It is time. Oh, man. I'm gonna screenshot that, because that's sad. That's, like, super sad. I'm gonna die. Tommy Glorfindel. Ah! How did you gain entrance to my sanctum? Hey, Beldernick. Zaharog. He will be punished. Hey, while you're talking, can I check out your attire? Okay, so there's your sword with the ring on it. But first, let me see who possesses such boldness. You're not Gil-galad, but I do know you, Elf Lord. Your king sent you here to die. Oh, he's pretty... He's got the... So this is Sauron as he has been... Where are these others? Alright. Yeah, I guess if you're a hobbit, you can actually, like... Wow, that cloak is weird. It's like a cloak of shadow. It's not cloth, because the actual effects are definitely... It's definitely not cloth. Yeah, if you're a hobbit, you get a better eyeball on here, on the one ring on his hand. I'm sorry, Lord Sauron. I'm just admiring the view. All right. We're gonna actually talk to Sauron, but let's go take a look at this. By the way, you notice the Vandasar is this big honkin' pearlescent thing, and as you can see, it's in a Gondorian stand here. So, how did it get up here? Okay, there's the stairs. There's more stairs. And the really weird thing is we're in the presence of Sauron. He's got the one ring on. But we're only hitting 2 points of dread. Thank you for the resubscription, Beldernick, using your freebie Twitch Prime for that. Always appreciate it. But I'm puzzled why we only have 2 points of dread. I would think that we're in the presence of the second tier big bad of Middle Earth in the height of his power, and we're only getting 2 points of dread. Something's not right here. All right, let's see what we got. Long have the Eldar believed themselves to be strong. How wrong they were. If you were truly mighty, you would not seek to ally yourselves with men. Your kind would stand alone against me, but they do not. For how long has this great alliance lasted? No more than a handful of years. It needs but one hammer stroke, well aimed, and it will crumble into dust. I have called into being a storm, and it is on its way. Your alliance will be swept away by the wrath of it. Maybe Glorfindel's presence is counteracting the dread? Well, Glorfindel gives you plus 15 hope in Rivendell, as Ponton says, so there is that. As for the third member of this foolish band, uh-oh. What? What is the meaning of this guise you wear? Wait, what? You are no elf? Sauron! Did you think you would work your evil unopposed? But that means... ... Sauron, face me! Oh, snap! Glorfindel is gonna do the thing. Oh, look at that! Look at that! It is done! The power is broken. It kind of looks like the moon. We cannot stay here. Follow me. Wait, what? Oh, crumbs. If you do not escape, you'll fail the quest? Really? Do not stop for any reason. There's 9 of them here and a bunch of dead elves. Excuse me, come through. My friends, I am sorry. Run away, run away. Wait, where's Lendelin? Lendelin. He thought I was right behind us, but it's not so. Lendelin, forgive me, my friend. Alas, that we must bring word of both your triumph and your loss to the Great Alliance. By your hand, the Vandasar is broken, and Sauron's control of the Gazaboran must begin to wane, and you should celebrate with us. But it is not to be. Quickly, Melon, there's no time to spare. Oh, damn. But Lendelin had to... Sauron identified Lendelin as not an elf. That he was wearing an elven disguise. Might have been one of the Valar in disguise, or one of the Astari. One of the Maya. Let's find out. I remember little of our last desperate flight down the stairs and through the tunnel of Halroth. Don't tell me. When we returned to the relative safety of Adonbel, we were greeted with more sorrow than we brought with us. Men spoke in hushed tones of the last ride of noble Anarion, son of their high king, slain on the field before the Dark Tower. It was a great stone cast from the heights that laid him low and ended his life. But I will never forget that it was his riding that granted us access to Halroth and enabled Lendelin to break Sauron's hold upon the Vandasar. For so it was, without the power of the Oathstone, the Gazaboran splintered. No longer unified, the storm of wrath dissipated, falling apart into its component tribes. The Easterlings fled and no longer dominated by Sauron's will, and they turned instead for their own lands. Their appetite for conquering was sated, and it would be many years before their return. Even so, Middle-earth has never seen so great a horde as the Gazaboran in all the time since. We have Lendelin to thank for that. You have become very quiet, Gandalf. Is everything all right? I do not know, Lord Elrond. Something speaks to me from the distant past. Your story is not ended, Gryffindor. I would hear the end of it. Are you certain, my friend? I am. Lendelin was not slain, though he remained behind. Oh. Sauron brought him to the dungeons of Barad-dûr. There he was tormented by the Dark Lord. The experience was cruel. Finally, he succumbed to death. Death. I have died before. Sauron said that Lendelin was not of your people. Sauron spoke true. Lendelin was no elf, and that was not his true name. Ooh, he had been sent to Middle-earth by the Valar in the guise of my people. He was to combat the evils of Sauron, and this he did. Many years later, in this third age of Middle-earth, they sent him back. They gave him a new name and a new form. They also gave him this kindness. They removed all memory of his life as Lendelin. Can it be so? Yes, I remember. The veil of the Valar abates. It was Gandalf? I have walked this Middle-earth for long years of this third age, sent by the powers to oppose Sauron. But this was not the first time the Valar have sent me hither. Oh, shoot, it was Gandalf. Though they hid the truth of it from my memory sight. For what purpose? It is true, I remember the bright company, not only from the tales of Glorfindel, but as if I were there. For so I was, in different form. I know the torments Lendelin suffered within the dungeons of Barad-dûr, for it was I who suffered them. And though Sauron be gone, the memory of these days filled me with a terror I thought never to know. But this cut is the worst. I have known these elf lords for so long, and the secret they kept from me. Why? Why did you keep this truth from me, Glorfindel? Have I not been a friend to you, no matter the name I wore? You knew me first as Aloran, now you know me as Gandalf or Mithrandir. Why would you keep the knowledge of Lendelin from me? No, I am not angry. Perhaps it was a kindness to keep this from me. What say you to this? Oh, damn. So, Lendelin was Gandalf the whole time. When I beheld Aloran in a new guise in this third age, I knew him to be Lendelin come again. And yet he knew nothing of his former life and remembered nothing of the trials he endured within Barad-dûr. I could think of one reason only for that. The Valar had kept the memory of that experience from him as a mercy and a kindness. For if he suffered the cruel tortures he suffered at the hands of Sauron, how could he oppose the Dark Lord upon his return, knowing the extent of Sauron's malice? And so we chose not to speak of Lendelin or his sad fate within the Dark Tower during the final days of the Second Age. I do not wish to inflict this harm upon Aloran, Mithrandir, or Gandalf, and for that I beg his forgiveness. Lendelin was my closest advisor, my dearest friend, and I failed him. I thought it best to leave his memory behind, for if that was the purpose of the Valar, I would not wish it to do otherwise.
Do not trouble yourself, Glorfindel, on my account.
All that was kept from me has been restored, and I do not begrudge you for keeping secret that which the Valar hid from me. Indeed, in this knowledge I find reassurance, for I see now that my reluctance to oppose Sauron directly was born of Lendelin's sad fate. And it is not true that Frodo... And is it not true that Frodo's quest proved successful, and the Ring and the Dark Lord both defeated at one stroke? Indirect opposition found success where direct opposition could not, and in that I may say the Bright Company came at last to have its greatest triumph. But I remember, now that which I did not before, I know the end of the tale.
While Sauron tormented Lendilin within Barad-dûr, his enemies were not idle.
The leaders of the Great Alliance met once more in secret. A trap was decided upon, a trap with which to ensnare Sauron and draw him forth from his tower. The Lady Galadriel had remained at Minas Ithil after she and Lord Celeborn drove the Nazgul from the valley. Ooh. Now she sent her thought to Lendilin, and she spoke directly through Sauron's prisoner to the Dark Lord. One broke the gates of Ithil, Lendilin said, for his last breaths upon him. And Sauron laughed, for he had the mastery. Two sundered the ramparts of Morannon, Lendilin continued, and doubt began to gnaw at the Dark Lord. He had long feared the Elven Rings, and in his secret heart he dreaded to think they could be used against him. But three, Lendilin said as the last of his strength departed. The power of the three wielded together shall cast you down at last. And so Lendilin perished, and his final words remained hidden to me for this past age. But now I know what they wrought, for it was by this message that the deceiver himself was deceived. Sauron climbed to the pinnacle of Barad-dûr, and looking from that vast height, he beheld a shining figure ascending the slopes of Mount Doom. Fear seized him, and he imagined that Gil-galad possessed all three Elven Rings, and would use them together to destroy him. For the three were hidden from his sight, but he thought he could sense they had been united at last. Oh my. Sturdy cloak of many dooms? Oh, look at that shininess. And get crit and evade? What does it look like? Oh, that's a bit worn, isn't it? The Defiant Cloak and the Long-Lasting Cloak. They all look the same. Alright. Ooh! Class trait point! Alright. But we still haven't dealt with the traitors that the Shade of Isildur has to worry about. Someone made a great reply on the forums on how this could make sense. Well, it makes sense because Gandalf's a Time Lord. Not being a smart aleck. Alright.
The Dark Lord unleashed the last of his armies in a final bid to destroy his enemies.
I was with my king on this day. I know what then befell. Because, of course, Gil-galad was Elrond's liege lord. Was his king. The Dark Lord opened his gates and emptied Barad-dûr, unleashing the last of his armies in a final bid to destroy those who besieged him. On the slopes of Mount Doom, he brandished his black mace, Mordagnir, wading through friend and foe alike, until at last he faced the High Kings of the Alliance. The One Ring shone on his finger, and he sent forth his evil thought, seeking to dominate Gil-galad's mind when he donned the three. But he did not see it. Gil-galad threw back his head and laughed at Sauron, and the Dark Lord was filled with rage. The rings of my people may be together, my liege declared, but they are far from here. Far from you. And Sauron knew he had been deceived, lured from the safety of his tower, and he knew his peril. But above all else, he desired to inflict anguish upon those arrayed before him. He sent his will into the One Ring, and his foes were held fast by its spell. Sauron fell upon them in deadly combat, and the great gouts of ash and flame roared from the peak of Mount Doom. I stood on the slope, too far to aid my king, but near enough to feel the terrible heat of the battle. Even now I can feel it, and I know the pain of that day anew. Alright, let's take the cloak.
That day, as battle raged upon Gorgoroth, the fates of many were decided. Gil-galad and Elendil challenged the Dark Lord. And he answered with a power none could resist. But as the enemy toyed with his foes, the kings of elves and men struck. It was their greatest deed, and their last. And after, as payment for so many losses, and Weirgild for his father's death, Isildur claimed his prize. The ruling ring.
And they still haven't figured out how to do the volume on these.
Sauron was defeated, but at great cost.
Elves and men wept for their lost kings, for the like of Gil-galad and Elendil would never come again. But there was joy, too, for the war was ended, and none could see the sorrows of the age to come. The ring should have been destroyed on that day, but it was not. Isildur took the ring as payment for the death of his father and the travails of his people, an heirloom of his house and a record of the triumph over evil. The several kindreds that composed the alliance returned to their homelands, nursing their grief and holding dear the memory of the triumph. We believed Sauron was gone forever, but it was not so. Ooh, next chapter. Let's put this on. Alright. I could use an essence reclamation scroll on these to get the physical mitigation off there, but yeah, I have anywhere to put them, so. Rip.
My memory is less certain of the years following the defeat of Sauron.
Gulthava's enchantment still enwreathes my mind, and I find it difficult to clearly recall the events that transpired. There were 2 years of peace, that I know. And during those years the kingdom of Gondor was restored to order. Vows were taken before the oath stones in a tomb made for my father at Amon Anwar. It was to be a hallowed place. At last it was time for me to take up my father's place on the high throne in the north. My queen and my youngest son waited for me in Rivendell, where they marked the time during the war, so I chose not to sail. With a company of knights, my sons, and the heirlooms of my house, I rode north, to my death and the death of my sons. We were all of us betrayed. You have agreed to help me avenge his treachery, but I do not see the face of my betrayer, and I cannot remember what befell. In my mind's eye, I see only a chamber with a white stone beneath a rotating beacon, but all is hazy, as if I look from a great distance. I do not know what this vision signifies. Gulthava's enchantment releases its grip upon my mind but slowly, and leaves only mystery in its wake. A chamber with a white stone beneath a rotating beacon. Gandalf strokes his beard and nods. The wizard's way of asking for attention. Obi-Wan Kenobi does that too.
Yes, my friend. I know what chamber Isildur describes.
Many pieces fall now into place for me. As Lindellan, I knew many things and saw much. It is as if a room that was sealed to me has been flung open, and while the pain is unwelcome, the knowledge is not. I deem it a worthy trade, though Glorfindel regrets the necessity. This I believe. It is known to Sauron's servants that Isildur perished in the Gladden fields. They scoured the swamplands hereabout in search of the ring. They found it not. In time his bones are recovered and borne away to places of great evil, perhaps to the very houses of lamentation. It is said to lie hidden within Mordor. What unholy rites were performed with his remains? Ooh, gross. I hazard no guess, but in time perhaps even the servants of Sauron tired of this villainy. His bones were brought to some chamber where they, in time, were forgotten. The white stone Isildur describes must be the Vandasar of Duath, which stood in Minas Ithil until the forces of Sauron captured that city during the Second Age. It was moved to Barad-dûr at the direction of the Witch King, hauled on a great wagon pulled by hill trolls into Gorgoroth. It was in the Dark Tower that the Bright Company broke the spells upon it. After the war, when the Alliance raised Barad-dûr to its foundation, the Vandasar must have been returned to Minas Ithil. So that explains the white stone, but what of the rotating beacon? Indeed, there was a beacon of some note in that city, kept in an upper chamber atop Barad Kuran, the Tower of the Crescent Moon. It seems to me the bones of Isildur came to lie within the tower. If his shade is to find rest, these bones must be recovered. But let us not now dwell upon that task. You have been some time away from the Bjorning lands, and Grimbeorn may worry at our absence. We should return to him and assure him we still have need of his hospitality. Oh dear. I desire also to return to my study of the Black Book of Mordor. So I see now that some things I long held to be certain were perhaps not so, and I wonder at some avenues of learning I might have dismissed too readily. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Grimbeorn. Alright. That was cool. And quite frankly, I'm like really super glad that I missed those spoilers. Because it's one of the things of, sadly, as I have not yet played through all this content, I was avoiding other streams. And indeed any comments about stuff like that. Because I wanted to avoid learning stuff that I didn't want to know yet. So basically I could spend my point on one of the couple of things that I don't have filled out, or I could hang on to it and wait until I could add to my finesse rating, or add to my horn damage. And I'm gonna do some more legacy work on this character. This character needs a little bit of legacy work. But I'm gonna wait till I'm off stream for that, because I don't want Chromite to go like this to me again. I knew that was gonna happen. It's okay. Though, to be fair, I make people cringe worse on the DDO side because it's so much easier to screw up your character over there. I'm gonna go to Holtvis and grab the stable master up to Bjorninghus. Far-ranging stables.
Our people survived, and our hardships made us stronger.
Alright, let's go up to the Bjorninghus. Because, of course, Arwen is at the Bjorninghus, hanging out. On her way to Gondor to get married. Which, of course, the game still hasn't put that content in either. So, Honeybell the cow. Alright.
So, the wizard and the elves have not gone.
I'd hoped you might have gone and taken the wizard and elves with you. It was a pleasant thought, but now it is dashed.
If they remain, you must still perform the chores I ask of you.
You need a firewood, for so near to the mountains the nights can be cold even in summer. And there are still orcs and works about despite your best efforts the other day. Put an end to their raids and teach them a lesson about persistence. Carry out these chores and I will allow the wizard and elves to stay a little bit longer. And therefore we get a what? Got a pocket item. That will be a nice upgrade, and it has an essence slot. That'll be really nice. I'll lose a little bit of vitality, but the might and the finesse will be nice. Okay, so we're gonna beat on wargs, orcs, and firewood. Okay, let's go get some stuff. Ponton is off for now. Thank you for being here, Ponton. It's always good to see you. And of course, go to Bread and Jam later this evening here on Crick Hollow. Go kill some orcs and some wargs out that way. I'm sure we can find something to kill. Don't want gnats. Apparently I get them anyway. Even if I didn't want them, I still have them. Of course we know there's some wargs down this way. Yes, I did actually avoid the scarn and the veil branches. We are going out of our way. Okay, so took a wrong turn basically. There we go. There's some wargs to kill in Ilgraf. There's 3 up the mountain. I only need 2 more. Okay, so now we gotta go find some orcs to kill. There's some south of the Bjorninghus, so we can just ride around and get those real quick. Get off the tree. Why are you stuck on a tree branch? Badger. Oh, I laughed so hard when they made the mushroom quest up there, because that was such an in-joke. Uh-oh, Goridis has to go rescue the other half from work since you have the car. Have a great weekend yourself. Again, I will not be streaming on Tuesday because I got scheduled to work. The great getting laid off day is also going to be the last day of work, because originally, since I was not scheduled to work Tuesdays, but it's the day of the exit interview, so I guess they're making me work anyway, so. So, starting tomorrow, I'll work for 4 days straight, and that'll be it. I start the job hunt next week. Trying to find something to do that will let me keep paying for my house. here's some orcs right here. Hi, all y'all. Let's offend them all at once. Alright, let's go talk to Grimbjorn. Actually, it's quicker to go this way around the house. Not by much, but you know. I'm suddenly put in mind of Ocarina of Time, where you have to race around to beat the cheating guy to earn Epona as an adult Link.
Yes, very good, fine.
You have done the chores that actually undertake and earn the wizard and elves a few more days of hospitality. There's something else, however. It is not the matter of real concern. But I find I have not heard from the elves at the forest gate in some time, and I wonder if this signals some trouble for my folk. If it does, I would have this problem resolved early rather than late. Go to the forest gate and make certain the elves have things well in hand. If they don't, be sure to tell them so. Okay. I'm gonna mouth off to the elves. My own people. Because that's what we do, apparently. Look, a handy road sign. Even though there's only one real path here that you can see. Uh-oh. Dead orcs. Never a good sign. A number of dead orcs lie near the forest gate.
A raiding party of orcs sought to leave the forest. You can see what happened then.
It is curious indeed for orcs to challenge us on the road. Do they not know our quivers held their doom? They did seem driven by some desperate haste. Search the bodies and you may learn what caused them to dare the gate to their sorrow. Nothing. A symbol of Ugrikor, captain of the pit. Oh dear. Died wielding sword, but it did not protect him. Nothing of interest in the dead orc. Or on the dead orc.
Their need must have been great to challenge us, and they paid dearly for it.
Wait a moment. Did you say you searched the bodies of 4 orcs? That is most peculiar. By my vote, I would swear the raiding party consisted not of 4 orcs, but 5. Can it be that one of these creatures slipped through the forest gate while distracted? Search to the south in the burning lands for a missing orc. There may be some tracks to follow to his hiding place if you make haste. Uh-oh, you missed one! We're going to be going for just another half hour, and then I'm going to go make some supper. And we'll see if there's anybody that I know that I can raid you to, and if not, we're not going to worry about it. Again, we do have a double XP weekend going on for VIPs right at the moment. How far away is this? Oh. Hiding place. I see hiding place, but let me deal with the gnats first. We've got some daily or December deals going on for stat tomes. So you definitely want to check that out. And let's go see if there's anything on the Lotro forums. Nobody's posted on the forum since yesterday afternoon, so everybody at Standing Stone is hopefully having a good holiday. I do know Cordovan has his kid over for the holiday, and they were building and destroying things in a couple of games I think on Monday or something. So, good times. Anyway, let's go to the hiding place we just discovered. You found the missing orc's hiding place. He is dead, but he carries a crumpled note. Read the note you found on the orc. You found what you sent us in search for Orc, but my boys need a big reward if you think we're giving it to you. There were elves crawling all over that ruin, and we barely escaped with our lives. We had to take the long way and ran into some trouble with her minions. They were going our way, but none of the boys wanted to chance it. Ooh, her, Sheila? We're going to try the Elf Gate next. Well, we found the opening spell, or part of it. The false girth won't remain closed to you any longer. How badly do you want it? Maybe me and the boys will bring these words to Gothmog. Ooh, Gothmog. He may find them. He'd find them interesting, wouldn't he? And I'd wager he'd be quite generous. You promised a reward. Double it and he'll never see this opening spell. I'm sure you will make the right decision, boss. Okay. Elves crawling all over a ruin. Barely escaped with our lives. To take the long way and ran into some trouble with her minions. Going our way. I always wanted to chance it. So they were coming out of the forest. The Falkgirth. Let's bring it to Gandalf and see what he has to say about it. Thief Kitty would like to make his displeasure known to you. Meow. However, you know, I won't be able to stream on Tuesday because I'll be at work. However, I don't have to work on Wednesday or thereafter, so I'll probably be streaming more starting next week. And I'll have to talk to Aiden and Burka about something. Let's see if I can do some streaming for Weatherstock. Man. There we go. I'm sorry, for Winterstock. I'm going to try and see if I can do that. I don't know. If I find a job that quickly, I maybe not be able to, so.
No, you have returned. What is it?
Gandalf's expression is troubled, and he seems distracted by something. Falkgirth? No, I've never heard of it before. That is not important right now. I need to speak with you. Okay, remember we were going to take the might option.
I suspected there was something I missed in the Black Book. And I was right.
I could not place my finger upon it, but something stirred within the recesses of my mind, and I found a new avenue of study worth following. Will you hear me? Things are not as we believed. Uh-oh. Stuff happened. Would not let it water. You must know what I have learned. Okay. It's gonna be bad.
Listen now to my words and the words of Voin.
Oh, Voen. Okay, so we're back in this place again. From my earlier study of the Black Book, we learned of Voen's encounter with Magoldir the Elf in the Grey Mountains and their subsequent friendship. Unremarkable, perhaps, yet we marked it, for an air of mystery surrounds this tome. Both the circumstances in which it was found and the writing between its black covers fills me with intrigue and unease in equal measure. From the shade of Isildur we learned somewhat of Magoldir the Elf, and few of his deeds seem notable. It is no slight to him, merely the truth that his most significant achievement appears to be his survival. Nearly 2,000 years passed before his name surfaced anywhere, and that in the Black Book. What then of Magoldir's inclusion? Why did Voen see fit to write of this elf? We must return in these halls of memory to Voen's account of the Grey Mountains. Yeah, it is super pretty in here. Cat hair. What has Voen to say about this meeting? Listen well. Mountains are no place for an elf. True. Golder didn't venture alone. I've learned the identities of others in his band. Oh. Consider them now, and I will share with you what I have learned. Indistinct figures. Examine them. They were knights of Gondor, adventuring far from home in the years after the Battle of Fornost. They sought out pockets of Angmarim resistance mountains and ended their threat. Nice. Uh-oh, names. Here we go. Oralang. McIlness. Kalatur. Simhatar. You know these names, as do I. And you know the name of he to whom they pledged their loyalty. Examine the last one who remains. Iarnor. Uh-huh. Before he became king of Gondor, he was its prince. While his father ruled from Minas Anor, he did the bidding of Gondor in the north. Gondor fought at Fornos with his knights, and it was there they met Magoldir. Magoldir doesn't have elf hair, really. 50 years after the Battle of Fornos, they sought to end the threat of Angmar forever. This brought them to the Grey Mountains, where they met Vowan of the Zhelruka. Yes. Ah, don't walk through me. With deception, Vowan masks the name, but it is Iarnor of Iarnor that he writes. The very same Iarnor who would become Mordireth, the false king of Angmar. The same Iarnor who commanded the armies of Mordor in the guise of Gothmog. He troubles us still and makes his presence felt even in this tome from 1,000 years ago. Interesting. I should have known. I should have read the signs.
Gothmog has been responsible for much sorrow in each of his guises.
It seems too that his fate is interwoven with yours, for even the tale of Vowan is not free of his corruptive touch, though it be written almost 1,000 years ago. Gothmog has been a long simmering font of evil. He can no longer remain unchallenged. It is time at last to put an end to him. Can you? These past few years revealed to us that which we did not know. King Yarnur was not slain when he rode to Minas Morgul to confront the Witch King. He was instead transformed into Mordireth, the thrall of the Lord of the Nazgul. It was by Mordireth's hand that the shadow fell upon Angmar, but he was opposed by Goladir the Ranger and Narmaleth of Linden, to say nothing of a certain champion of my acquaintance. Mordireth's designs were broken, but his spirit persevered, and he was given a new guise and a new task. He would command Sauron's armies in the war, second only to his old master, the Witch King of Angmar. Gandalf was basically like summarizing the entire damn game, right? The Witch King was slain. Pelennor was there, as a few only might have dared hope, and Gothmog's confidence in his own invulnerability was shaken. He fled the field, escaping to Imlad Morgul and sealing the roads in or out of that vale. While Sauron thrived, the free peoples of Middle-earth had worries enough to occupy their attention, and Gothmog could be set aside. But now a new fear presents itself to me. Gothmog has had time now to lick his wounds and search the valley for artifacts that might reverse his fortunes. What terrible sorceries might he have discovered?
King Elisar has charged Prince Faramir with cleansing the evils from Imlad Morgul.
To Venisgos and the outskirts of Imlad Morgul if you accept this quest. Okay. Find his men at Fenasgos, the dreaded door on the western bounds of Gorgoroth, and aid them with their mission. They will not be able to stand alone against Gothmog, but your help may tip the balance in their favor. Remember, my friend, Minas Morgul was once the Tower of Minas Ithil, a jewel of Gondorian art and culture, that spent long centuries corrupted by the Nazgul and Sauron's other terrible servants. None can say what dangers you will find within, but I trust that if any elf has the courage to face them, you do. So we get a bracer this time. Also, definitely an improvement. I got 15 minutes left, so we're going to do this. And we're going to get ported. Woo! The soldiers of Ithilien are hard-pressed at Fenasgoth, the dread door. So we are now in Lingris, right here at Fenasgost, and we've not yet been to the Morgul Vale. So now we are situated. Now, were we supposed to open that chest of memories? Wasn't there supposed to be like a set of gear that we were going to get for opening that chest? But wouldn't the set of gear that we have pretty much be that set of gear? Anyway. Let's talk to the injured ranger, and then we'll talk to Ingold, because Ingold... Hello, look, it's... Light of Arendelle again.
We have need of strong allies. Dare not turn anyone away.
It was at Prince Faramir's command, because remember, Faramir's now a prince, that we forced open the dread door, and we have paid dearly for it. Many of my brethren did not survive the initial attack, but now we hold it against whatever evils try to retake it. We will not risk dishonoring the memory of our fallen by giving it back. We established a camp to the west. You may find the prince there. Do what you can to help us, for we have need of strong allies. And do not tear... Okay. Find Eckhard Uyal in Imlad Morgul.
Come, come.
I did not think to see you again. Heard that urgent matters took you away from the conquest of Gorgoroth and sent you far to the north. Well, much has transpired while you were gone. The masters of Mordor have turned their attention upon the dead city. I know not why, but their power has grown, and whatever reasons they have for coming to Minas Morgul must be fell purposes indeed. We have come to stop them before they achieve whatever it is they seek to achieve. We found Faramir in good health, commanding the rangers of Ithilien. They entered the Morgul Vale, and it is their design to cleanse the city of evil and reclaim it for King Elisar. Faramir established an encampment near the city. You should travel there, and they will be glad to have your aid. Okay. So we're basically done with Mordor besieged. Now, previously, we couldn't get through that door because it was locked. But now, we're back into Spooky Lands. We got dire horns and Morgul bats. And is it dawn or it's dusk? So it's about to get really darker up in here. And you're gonna move because I need to pay attention to what I'm doing and how I'm driving. We're not going to fall down the hill. What we are going to do, however, is get up on this ridge. There's some spooky stuff here, kids. A glowing page. It's where it's written in beautiful penmanship. Perhaps you can find other pages in Minas Morgul.
So much did we love the moonrise there, that when first I heard that Isildur had bidden a city there buried, I grieved, for there had been silent.
Music is louder than the voiceover, that's for sure. Okay, let's take a look at the Morgul Vale. So we are on that path to Gorgoroth. There's the path from Torek Ungol to Cirith Ungol. There's Ithilien, there's Minas Morgul, and we're going to Rathduath. Thurengwath, and then Barnernath. I'm guessing those places in the corner are very bad places to be. And I think Minas Morgul has its own sub-map. Torek Ungol does. To Remorkant in the tower. This, Frodo was there. Ithilien. That's the old Ithilien map. The Citadel of Night, and then the Circle of Despair, Madness, Sorrow, and Wrath. Sounds like a pleasant day in Minas Morgul. Alright, let's keep going on our path here while it gets super dark. And we've got about less than 10 minutes before I send you someplace. Or we just call it a night, you know. Do notice that there's still some flowers. Not many, but there's still some flowers indicating that, you know, Ithilien is not completely forgotten. Alright. We're gonna keep going straight. I missed the turn off to the camp. There's dead orcs here. And I really do like the mist effects. I mean, this is really pretty BA. Okay, we did miss the turn off because it's right here. Got a new deed. Alright, from the hidden camp of Ekad Uyl. The dream of cleansing the Morgul Vale is in sight. And I get away from Baragond. Where's Baragond?
Now then.
Well, might as well pick up the bounties while I'm here. Okay, there's Baragond, there's Damrod. There's Arador. Let's pick up his quest. Oh, he's got quests plural. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh, I only have 10 quest slots. Oh my god! What am I gonna do? Reclamation of Minas Ithil?
Faith alone will not stop
Oh. Crafting recipes. What have you got?
Now then.
Oh, you got the first set of them. I see. Oh, but you actually have gear. So you have... Let's go take a look here. Let's go take a look at the light armor first. And we're going to take a look and see what it looks like. Because you know me. I got... Oh, that's actually... Oh, that's the Valar set. So this is the same set of outfits, the same clothes that you get. I forget the cap, mantle, waistcoat, cuffs. Oh, there I missed the cuffs. Trousers and boots, and the cloak. So this is the same set that you get for having a Valar character. So you know what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna end the show on a fashion moment. Alright, so that's what the light armor set looks like in Erdlu and Blue. Alright, let's do the medium armor set. I like that set even better. And then finally, and these are all level 130 items. So pretty good. And that's the heavy armor set. I actually kind of like the medium armor set best, though. This does look pretty nice. So, there we go. Those are what those are. Alright. We're not going to do any further quests because it is just a few minutes before it's time to go. So we're going to see about getting a screenshot up here. We're not going to jump down. But we're going to see if I can find a good place to stand. Here we go. Well, not really a good shot of the city because it's hidden, but it'll do for now. Okay. See, can I get back up there? That'd be kind of bad if I, just got myself stuck outside of where I'm supposed to be. Oopsie. Especially since I don't remember. Oh man. Let me back up. Uh-oh. I would think that this bit right here would let you climb up. Uh-oh. Might be kind of stuck here. I'm gonna try something real quick. No, let's fails War Steed. This will go badly. There we go. Or not. That was even worse. Let me back up here. Don't you dare fall. It looked like it worked. Yes, I am afraid of heights, so... Well, that didn't go. Stop. Maybe a regular steed. We'll try a regular steed. Maybe a goat. Maybe a goat will do, right? Not even a goat? See? A goat will get you where a war steed cannot. Isn't Faramir supposed to be here? And there's Baragon, there's Damrod. There's Arador. Oh, hey, there's the quartermaster of the White Company. Hi, kitty thief. So you get your return guide, Banner of Sauron, Banner of Durin, Banner of Khazad-dûm, Banner of Erengalen, Banner of Lorelindorian. Wait, Lorelindornan. Wait, Felbeast Nest, Idol of the Eye, Replica of the Vandasar Undone. Ooh, that'd be nice to have. Plinth. A coffin. Ooh. Felbeast egg, staple with blood orn. You got rune satchels too. Or are they just cosmetic? Oh, they are cosmetic. Interesting. Oh, we got a hooded cloak. Ooh, that one's nice. Oh, I actually like that. And I don't normally like hooded cloaks, so I hate that it's not hooded cloak. But, you know. Oh, you get Huneric's gear or a hobbit cloak. Aww. Oh, you get their foot wraps. And their hand wraps. Okay. Anyway. It is now 6 o'clock. So let's go see who I can raid you to, if anybody. Did I talk to the stable master? I did. Okay, good. You see if anybody I know is streaming the Lotros. There's only 2 streamers that I'm following. And one is Bob Ross and one is one of my former teammates at the old job. See who else is streaming Lotro. Both other Lotro streamers right now are German speakers, so I would probably recommend, if you like that, you can go on over to Keep Smiling or Arandi TV. Otherwise, we're going to have to call it. Big Ed Mustafa should be around tonight, around 10 o'clock, on the official Lotro channel. Thief Kitty would like to say good evening, and thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all being here. And we will be back next Friday for sure. And probably also going to be streaming some more than just 2 days a week until I find another employment. So, y'all have a good day, and if you can't be good at it.